Hi guys, welcome to the Armies of Exigo Tournament Season 6 stream. I see we got Soulskeeper here, Fenrir, also Pepsi who just joined the tournament. And I also saw Urakaar and maybe White Defender, also Clefter with some non-Armies of Exigo topics again. Didn't have much time to read the chat guys, because since Pepsi just joined I have to adjust the whole bracket, so still have to write a few things down, but we should be able to start soon. We can take a look on the bracket. Since we are here, maybe let me lower the music first. A little bit. So this is the bracket we are working with today. So we got 6 participants, me, Soulskeeper, Urakaar, Pepsi, MaybeNextTime and Fenrir. And these are the matchups we'll be playing in the first round. Of course, we'll start with some random map picks. Everyone had the chance to ban one map. Outside of that, we are working with 10 map pool, which is right here in the registration channel. So we got Eclipse, Larva, Ohana, Overgrowth and Terraform as the 2-player maps, and then Darkside Forest 2.0, Inner Sanctum, Luminous Realm, Python and Quiet Meadows as the 4-player maps. But as I mentioned, I have to first quickly finish preparing all the data that we'll be working with, which is right here. You have to quickly write down the last 3 games or something, so we actually have the place to write down what you'll be picking. Fenrir coins, yeah, you guys can discuss coins in the meantime to find out how rich you are. So Pepsi has ban number 5, Soulskeeper 6. And game number 14 is Fenrir Urakaar, we already got that here. I'll just reverse the order. And last game is me and MaybeNextTime also here. Of course, I already had it written down before, but had to add 5 more games and rewrite everything so it's in the right order, but managed to do majority of it during the intro, so that's good. Pepsi saying if it's possible, would like to play his games first, if anyone doesn't mind. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Of course, not sure if we can now finish it today, since we have now once again 5 more games, but we'll see. We'll try to play it as quick as possible. Of course, first let's start with the map picking. So I have the random generator here as always. We have 10 maps written down here. All the bands are behind the matches, so let's just start rolling the maps. First game will be me against Fenrir, 1 to 10, and let's generate it. Number 4, which should be Overgrowth. It's not banned, so we'll do this. Refresh, 1 to 10. Don't even have to rewrite it today since we have 10 maps. Soulskeeper against MaybeNextTime. Number 6 is banned, so again, number 8 is also banned. And number 5 is the map, so Terraform. Let's refresh, generate number 2. Number 2 is not banned and it's Larva, so this is for the game of Urakaar against Pepsi. Now, number 5, Terraform, is not banned, so we can do that here against, in the game between MaybeNextTime and Urakaar. And next one, generate number 10, Quiet Meadows, for the game between Pepsi and Fenrir. Next, generate number 10 again, me against Soulskeeper, also Quiet Meadows. Refresh, generate number 7, Pepsi against MaybeNextTime will be playing on Inner Sanctum. Urakaar against me. Refresh, generate number 10 again. It looks like Quiet Meadows will be played quite a lot, but it's, I would say, one of the pretty well balanced maps. Also quite popular, I would say, so no problem with that. Refresh, generate number 10 again. Okay. Maybe it picked 5 in the beginning because it was there already, but they all have 5 banned anyways, so it doesn't really matter. A new one, number 2, Larva, Soulskeeper against Urakaar. Maybe awaited matchup. They had some nice games in the championship, so we'll see how it will go for them today. Me against Pepsi, generate number 9, Python. That's the first time I think. MaybeNextTime against Fenrir. Number 9, Python again. Pepsi against Soulskeeper. Number 7, Inner Sanctum. Fenrir against Urakaar. number 7 as well. So intersect them, and last game, maybe next time against me. Refresh, generate number 2, larva. Okay, so this is the map pool we are working with, or map picks. Checking the comments, okay. Check Norris also arrived, people happy. I mean, if you wanted to play, now it's a little bit too late. I managed to squeeze Pepsi into the bracket 5 minutes before the tournament, but changing it once again would be really already too much. So you will have to stick with us as a spectator. Just watching, okay. So let me swap to the in-game overlay. And we can actually, let me bring back the bracket. What game are we actually starting with? Pepsi wanted to play first, so I don't have a problem with that. The first game of Pepsi, if we go based on the numbers, is Urakaar against Pepsi, so I guess we could start with that. And it's the game number 3, which should be played on the map Larva. Actually, that doesn't seem right. No, sorry, Larva. I saw the Ben 3, but it's game 3, yeah. Larva is okay. So Urakaar against Pepsi on the map Larva, let's host that. Should be the tournament version, actually sorry, observer version, but my overlay is not working anyways. Okay, now it is. Make sure you guys have the map pack, of course. We'll play map explored. I will be here as a referee. And Urakaar and Pepsi can join the lobby. We can do some predictions today. Haven't happened for a while, so we can start that. Actually, the last prediction I have here is from the Battle of Champions. But we want to have who will win the next matchup. And we will have either Urakaar or Pepsi. I'll give you 2 minutes as always. Urakaar is already in the lobby. I will quickly fix the names as well. Had it prepared for the first game of the previous bracket, but that's not happening now. So like this should be fine. Oh no, it's this map. Urakaar once again finding out about what map is what. And we are waiting for Pepsi to join, but prediction is running. I can see we already have some nice predictions here. 2000 Norren coins on Urakaar and 500 on Pepsi. So you guys can join on either side here to win some nice coins potentially. Either, of course, at least match the numbers that are already there, because if you bet 10 Norren coins and someone voted with 2000, you will get nothing. So you always have to put some nice numbers there. And looks like the person who voted for Pepsi has risen their bet to 1000. So now we have 67% to 33%. 11 people here on the stream. And Pepsi is already in the lobby as well. We have 2 green colors. Might be a little bit misleading, but it's of course up to them what they choose. If it would be too confusing for us, we can do team colors. But I think it will be fine. Well, let's ready check with them. We are playing 75% game speed, of course. I have no chance here. I mean, Pepsi haven't played for a while. Of course, he played on a few community streams. But I'm not sure if he participated in the championship, which was the last one on tournament. Maybe yes, but not sure actually. But yeah, let me stop the music. Pepsi is ready. Let's wait for Urakaar to confirm. And we should be good to start. Prediction ended already. And we have final score of 3000 Norren coins for Urakaar and 1,600 for Pepsi, so 65 to 35%. A total of 5 people actually voted. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's start it. Looks like Urakaar will be playing with the Beast Race and Pepsi is playing as Empire. And we are on the map Larva, first game of the tournament, Season 6, the first 1v1 tournament of the year 2026. We got Urakaar versus Pepsi. And we are already in game, so let's bring up the resources. We got Urakaar in the top right corner of the map with the dark green beast, and Pepsi on the opposite side of the map in the bottom left corner with the green color and the Race of Empire. Of course, this is a two-player map, so they exactly know where the opponent is. There is also a safe expansion they can try to take, but it's with a twist. It's not completely safe because you have a secret entrance in the back, so that can always cause some issues. Maybe not as much against like Beast, who has slower army, but there could still be some warriors rushing from behind. But we don't have a Fallen, so I'm not expecting any instant expansions, and looks like they'll be both making a front base. We got Pepsi here with a peasant building his barracks basically right away. Now bringing a second peasant, either for a farm or for a scout, but looks like this will be a farm. There is a small gap between the trees where enemies can pass through, so this is actually a really smart position for this building to block this entrance. Looks like he definitely knows the map. On the other side, we have Urakaar, who is just building on one side like this. He still left a pretty narrow entrance here, so that's still fine. Also, this tree can be maybe destroyed later. We can fit another building there, so this is also okay. Stables already producing first Boron for Urakaar, who is sending his minion, who finished the stables to wood to gather some extra lumber. We got waiting for other players, so hopefully no one crashed. Pepsi, of course, sometimes has some electricity problems, but now he said he is fine. So hopefully it will recover. Pepsi is still online on Discord, so I'm hoping he didn't lose his electricity, but he might have lost connection. Or it's on Urakaar's side, but I doubt that. Could be also on my side, but you guys wouldn't see the stream, so since we have 0 lost frames, I'm pretty sure it's not on my side. Oh, fatal error. It actually crashed the game. Okay. I mean, we'll see if Pepsi will tell us something, if he had some connection issue, but this might have actually been just an error of the game. Not even anything with internet. Pepsi is in the chat. Did you get any disconnection of internet or something, or it was just error in the game? We were right at the beginning, so of course we'll do a rematch, but it's a little bit weird. Yes, my connection was fine. Okay, let's just try to rematch it and we'll see. If it would happen again, then we would have to figure it out somehow, but yeah, it was just this thing for everyone. So might have been just some bug in game. Let's just host it again. It was like 2 minutes into the game or something, so it really doesn't matter. Restart game. Yeah, we can try to restart the game as well. I don't think it's necessary, but it really takes like half a minute, so probably no reason to not do that. Okay. I suppose you guys are ready since you joined immediately. Same races, same colors, same map, everything is the same. So yeah, not a rematch I would say, but just restart because of a crash. So once again, first game of the tournament, Season 6. And we got Urakaar this time in the bottom left corner of the map and Pepsi in the top right corner. So they switched positions, but they are pretty similar, or I would say actually basically mirrored on this map, so it really doesn't matter that much. Urakaar is saying he doesn't like this side, but yeah, I really don't think there is much of a difference. We have pretty much same vision on this gap as well. I really don't see anything. Maybe the gold fields here are a little bit easily accessible. You might misclick on a tree here, but outside of that, I really don't see any problems. I guess here as well. A little bit better vision on the gold fields on the top position. But Pepsi opening basically the same way. Once again, trying to block the trees here, the gaps between the trees with his farm. Urakaar building on the side like this. If he'll do the same build order perfectly, he will send this minion to wood now. And that's how he does it. Stables finished, not immediate production of a Boron, he doesn't have gold. Which means he started the buildings a little bit too early. Now he has gold and he's still not producing. He won't be able to get a warrior immediately, but maybe he's saving gold for a tower. Which means he will have a gap between villagers here, which is definitely not ideal. He doesn't need this tower this early, probably. There will be a peasant before it's finished anyways, and swordsman can't get there in time, even if you delay it to get a minion first, but he's already producing a minion now, so should be fine. Of course, now he has a problem with the population. He can get only one more minion, and then he will need a Boron, so he started it now. Should be ready in time, but we got another gap in villagers. And Pepsi is already here with his peasant, checking for expansion, and actually going for a... maybe not, he cancelled. We'll see what he will come up with there. Urakaar getting more wood, also starting to get some gems. Yeah, Pepsi really utilizing the environment here. Also gathering wood already, 4 peasants on wood, that's quite a lot. No production in barracks, I think he made 1 swordsman, actually 2 swordsmen. But that's about it. Urakaar checking the location here, but not all the way. I think he will start the main building, but I don't think he will see this. He's definitely saving up for an expansion. The thing is he cannot destroy it anymore with villagers and he doesn't have a warrior. Actually Boron maybe with bash damage there, but he doesn't see it. Pepsi is also saving up for expansion. Looks like. Urakaar is coming with a minion. Okay, that's weird. It should attack the tower, unless he has it on old position, but maybe it's somehow still not scouted. But now it will upgrade and it will start shooting, which means Urakaar will probably cancel the expansion. Or he can try to finish it and then repair, but he definitely needs a warrior at least. He's getting a totem, but of course totems can't attack buildings anyways, and he can't build it in range, so I don't think totem does anything here. He should probably just get like 2 warriors and try to destroy it with that. Or maybe he can try to rush for trolls, but he's definitely locked on on 1 base. And yeah, with a resubscription for 11 months, thank you very much. And welcome to the stream. What is this cheats? Urakaar is going for Dark Altar. Of course, he's stuck on 1 base. Pepsi is getting an expansion, which is kind of obvious. Urakaar, even though he has no scouting, should probably expect that. One answer, of course, Urakaar could try is to just expand somewhere else, because this expansion still has a 2nd entrance anyway, so it's not like that safe, and you could probably take an expansion here or even all the way down here. But at the same time, he doesn't know for a fact what actually Pepsi is doing, so he could be preparing some 1 base push with swordsman, waiting for such opportunity like destroying another base of Urakaar. Yeah, of course, you haven't seen it there. But now he can probably already go and destroy the tower and expand. He can even tank it with a Boron, or just the 2 warriors probably would be enough. I'm not sure if there is a villager inside. No. So I think the peasant escaped, unless he's hidden there behind the trees, but I don't see it anywhere. Actually, it is here. Okay, it's hidden pretty well, but the villager is there. Yeah, we can see him here. I was expecting him to garrison it in the tower, but I guess this is also fine. But it looks like Urakaar will probably just try to spam some units from 1 base, get a troll, and then either destroy the tower and try to expand, or he will just go 1 base timing push, which is still really powerful as a beast. Especially when Pepsi doesn't even have a tower at home. Even though it wouldn't help much against the troll. But you can see Pepsi getting a 2nd barrack now, also blacksmith. Also got an Elven Sanctuary and is now getting Stone Keep, so probably wants to get a Phoenix. Of course, the Elven Sanctuary, since he's not getting Dryad, is a little bit useless. Kinda waste the resources on that, but he is not spending them fully anyways. Even going for 3rd barracks, of course, 2nd base already nicely saturated. Even getting the gems there, and now there's some peasant. Okay, that's just a farm. I was maybe thinking he might go for a 3rd base, but that would be really cheesy. Also, he has no scouting. If, as I said, Urakaar would take one of these bases, it would be completely free, and Pepsi would have no idea. Maybe now he goes to scout with this peasant, but this could have been already finished with 2 totems or something, almost half-saturated, and Urakaar would be totally fine. But this is also still fine if he'll do a 1-base timing push. If he now goes and destroys this and then try to expand, I think he will probably just lose on macro, but we will see. He still has a really strong army, he's ahead in population, plus Pepsi has way more villagers, so overall not bad. But Pepsi now got his Phoenix, so he can go scout. If Urakaar wants to attack, he has to be like extremely quick. He shouldn't waste any more seconds because he already got the troll, so if there would be a tower, which there even isn't, so he didn't have to wait for the troll, but if there would be a tower, then all he needed is 1 troll and he has that, so I would say he should go for a push. But at the same time, he can just keep accumulating more and more goblins. And actually Pepsi is getting a 3rd base here, so he is investing into the economy even more, and I'm afraid that will be his death, because he has only like 6 units here, with 1 armor upgrade. Now he's getting pikemen, okay. Also got a temple, but he quickly needs to get some priests out. Ideally also resurrection, but probably doesn't have time for that. He has ton of gems, no production in the temple. He's just spamming pikemen everywhere now, also getting trailblazing. But Urakaar is already on his way. There is a Phoenix, but I'm not sure if he actually scouted the army, so he might not know about this attack. Urakaar already has a 2nd troll. Only 2 witches, that's a little bit low, but if he will be speed boosting the trolls and cast his bloodlust, maybe even a sacrifice, he can unmount 1 Boron Rider or something, it will probably be enough. Usually you want to have at least the same amount of witches as you have trolls. Of course, if we have more, it's usually good, because you can have speed boost on your Goblin Riders as well, but at least something. So yeah, Phoenix came here, scouted the army, Urakaar even attacked it, so even if Pepsi wouldn't be looking there now, he got notified. And we can see Pepsi actually pulling back. Maybe he wants to do some surround, but looks like he's pulling back everything, so then you can't really surround when you leave the original location. He got a gnome workshop. Catapults would definitely be good here, but he doesn't have time for that. He's not even producing one. He's sitting on almost 600 gold. Now he spent half of it, but he's trying to get the resurrection, okay. And he will have it in time. Even has some priests here. But his army is actually on a completely different position, and I don't see what he wants to do here, because the units are right next to the trolls anyway, so he cannot like cheese kill them. Do you have the Bloodlust? And Urakaar has more units coming, of course, so his witch actually scouted these pikemen here. Might even escape. But okay, that's a nice round. Not bad, but he's completely unformed. The formation just fell apart. Priests are not even here to resurrect. Half of the units were not fighting. And Urakaar is just kinda standing there. He lost his trolls, that's true. Maybe even 1 witch. But his main power here in terms of the Goblin Riders is still here. There is no towers, so he doesn't really need the trolls. Not even catapults that he would have to fight against. And it might be nice to snipe some priests, but you really don't need the trolls to deal with this. Also destroyed already multiple buildings. Pepsi is ahead in population, that's true. 3rd base actually trying to even saturate it during the fight. But this is a really bad position for the Empire. It's completely clumped up there in one small space where he's getting splashed down by the goblins. Half of his army is still in the back, not fighting in the main fight. This would be actually a nice round. He could send all of these peasants from here, these units from here, and more units from bottom. And Urakaar is in like a super small space. I mean, if there would be a catapult, it would be also huge value. But let's see. Actually, if he has resurrections, he doesn't have mana, but he still has heals. I think he might kill Urakaar here. It's a really good surround. Now he's finally bringing the peasants as well. And yeah, he's also getting healed by the temple, so this is like a perfect position. Urakaar should have never gotten here, and actually looks like Pepsi will deal with this situation, even though I think if Urakaar would play more carefully, he would definitely push this, but this is actually a huge kill for Pepsi, who now traded, basically, I would say smaller army for insane amount of kills. That might really point for trolls. Well, I don't think that will change much, but of course, Urakaar here resigns and Pepsi takes the first victory, so well played, even though he still has 1000 unspent gold, but of course the opening was also really good. And we can see the kills here in the stats, 20 kills for Urakaar, 33 for Pepsi, basically a reversed losses. 6 researches also. Pepsi had a really upgraded army, so even though he didn't have that many units, where Urakaar attacked, the units were pretty high quality. And he was also operating with like almost double the resources, so that definitely also helped quite a bit. Easy money. Okay. So that was the first game. Let's get back into the bracket. And we get a first win here. Actually, no, I have to start the group stage first. Now we can write down some scores. And we got 1-0 for Pepsi. Of course, all these games are best of 1 in the round 1. And we can continue with another game of Pepsi, as he wanted to play his games first, so we can do Pepsi against Fenrir. And that should be game number 5, which is played on Quiet Meadows. So let me host that, then I will give you your coins, of course. Quiet Meadows, right here. 4-player map, so we don't even have a observer version. Fenrir gonna die so hard. You guys can of course always turn on team colors as well, so if someone is playing some color to mislead you, like sand on desert map or green on forest maps, you can always turn on that to see them red, if that is a problem. But yeah, let me give you the coins. So last game, Pepsi was the winner. And now we have a new prediction, which will be Fenrir against Pepsi. So a prediction is starting right now. And we will be starting a new game soon. Let me just change the overlay. Pepsi against Fenrir will be the game number 5 and our second matchup of today. Playing on the Quiet Meadows. Both players are already in the game, so we can already check. Prediction is still running. We got a first prediction on Pepsi with 500 Northern coins. Still over 1 minute remaining, so you guys can definitely join in there. Maybe get some money on the side of Fenrir as well, or rise up the prize pool on the side of Pepsi. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's stop the music, start the game. And looks like Pepsi will be playing with the random color this time. And also, sorry, not random color, yellow color and a random race. Maybe to mislead Fenrir a little bit, not letting him know what race he's playing against. So he can't prepare some specific cheesy strategies. So of course, Fenrir is staying on his Fallen with the purple color. But yeah, it seems like it's a Fallen mirror. We got Pepsi on the right side of the map in the bottom right corner with the yellow Fallen, and Fenrir on the opposite side of the map with the purple Fallen in the top left corner. We are playing on the Quiet Meadows. At least I won some coins. Looks like Urakaar is voting against himself. So yeah, we got Fenrir here with the Quick Reformer. And Pepsi actually doing the same thing. So looks like there will be no front base, no expansion attempts. Of course, Pepsi knows he's playing against Fallen, so he has a slight advantage. And he does know that fast expansion would be a death sentence most likely, especially against Fenrir, who almost always starts with some units rather than a fast expansion as Fallen. So he's definitely playing it safe, getting some high here as well. Fenrir doesn't know the enemy race, but he plays like this basically all the time, so he's definitely prepared for a Fallen as well. Getting his second hive here now before Pepsi, so a little bit faster. Pepsi Actually, yeah, spending too many resources a little bit too fast. You usually need to squeeze in the second hive before this harvester is queued in there. As you can see now he's sitting a little bit on resources. 70, I mean, doesn't seem like much, but this early on it actually is. And we are waiting for a player again. I hope it won't desync again. Maybe it's some bug with admin today, or I don't know. But we got another waiting for players. Once again, early into the game, so we can reset, but I hope we won't have to reset every single game, because that would definitely prolong it a little bit, but looks like it recovered, so... But it's lagging a little bit. My admin doesn't show everything. I would have to alt-tab, but... Still. Pepsi going for 3 hives, actually, so this might be some cheesy stinger rush. He also left quite small gaps there. This might be not probably fully closed, but definitely for big units. And on this side, maybe you can squeeze through there a spitter, but overall pretty closed base, 3 hives. A really nice position for a tower potentially, but he doesn't need it when he has 3 hives. He can just play offensively. And he will be getting incubator as well. It's not a terrible position, there is some trees, but I prefer on this map to put it here, even though it's further from the trees than you can have it here. There is way more, so it will last you the whole game. This is really just a setup if you want to have like a maximum efficiency for a really quick game, but definitely depends what is your goal. Fenrir had some stingers out a little bit earlier, but since they're across the map, it will both take them a little bit of time before they can find their opponent. And Fenrir will be also going for 3 hives and also incubator. He will have the incubator a little bit faster. His 3rd hive will be later. Pepsi already has 3 hives. Pepsi also sent only 1 stinger here on the bottom position, while he is not scouting the top. So he will know the enemy is not here, but he won't know where he actually is. And here they might meet. Pepsi got the first hit, so if they will continue fighting, he will get the kill there. But looks like Fenrir doesn't want to fight with him. And now Pepsi is sending 5 of his stingers, this time to the top right corner. So now he will know where the enemy is, he just won't know what he is doing. Meanwhile, Fenrir already found the main base of Pepsi, so he knows he's also on 3 hives. He has incubator here. We see Pepsi getting insect haste. Not too many villagers. Trying to saturate multiple different resources. But it's also on gold, so actually not that bad. Insect haste means he will have faster stingers. Fenrir in the meantime getting fast reflexes. He might have already gotten the insect haste, but I am not sure. He had the incubator earlier, but maybe he just wasn't using it. Definitely didn't get any stats upgrades yet. Pepsi is also not getting any. And now we just have a stinger battle here in the middle. Pepsi definitely ahead in population, Fenrir a little bit more resources, so maybe preparing for an expansion. Pepsi has way more wood somehow. And also great position for himself, where he can potentially produce more stingers around the enemy. Also he had the 3rd hive faster, so he can already maintain a nice advantage of stingers if they will both maintain a 100% uptime on their production of stingers in all the hives. And Fenrir is actually getting a wild cocoon, so maybe that's why he was saving up some resources. He might go for guards, or he might go for stinger, flying stingers, metamorphosis. He has a tower here, so definitely not pushable by Pepsi here. Who quickly reacts to this reality. And it will be guards indeed, which definitely makes sense, because stingers, he could try to get some kills here, but if Pepsi won't have any anti-air, then guards are free win, while stingers would still have to drop to deal some damage, and then they can get surrounded by Pepsi's stingers and potentially still die. Pepsi is getting a Valkycoon, but quite late. He doesn't have a single tower. He doesn't even have spitters, even though he could produce them. Incubator still no upgrades, so he's on 0-0. Fenrir already has 1 and 0. And getting an armor upgrade now, already finished, and also getting metamorphosis together with the guards. Looks like he got only 3 guards and he's going back to stingers, which he doesn't have that many, so I would stick with guards definitely. Also faster than Stingers after one of the patches, so you can easily kite the Stingers, and guards are usually more effective, but we'll see. Also, he's not going in a straight line to potentially hide his guards, so giving a little bit extra time to Pepsi. Tower, but that won't really protect anything. And Fenrir should have unpushable base basically with the tower there. Guards are already in position, forcing Pepsi to immediately retreat from his gold. One harvester will fall down here. Let's see, Fenrir. He will destroy the tower, okay. But there is already spitters, so I think it might have been actually better to just pull back more and kill one more harvester to get at least some extra value. Now he just destroyed one tower, killed one harvester, and that's about it. But there is the flying stingers already. However, as you can see, Pepsi has the insect haze there, and the stingers on the ground are actually faster than this. Plus, of course, he has some units at home as well. But it's a straight line, of course. Pepsi, he's not even going actually now. He's stopping there, and he has to go around if he wants to come here. So I would say now pull back the harvesters definitely, and try to kite with the spitters to get some kills. Definitely not get surrounded, as he is getting now. There is also the guards. Tower didn't get rebuilt. I think he will lose all of his harvesters here, even though Fenrir will probably sacrifice all of his stingers. But Pepsi doesn't really have the resources to rebuild his economy, so I'm not sure what's the plan here. As I said, all harvesters will die. And Pepsi is behind on population, so I think this is GG basically. Pepsi also has flying stingers. He could try some push, but he's just behind on population, so I don't think he can push it. Even though I don't see any army of Fenrir, so I don't know where the population is actually, but he is ahead. So we will see what he comes up with here. Fenrir now going for some spitters as well. A little bit more stable unit, let's say. Getting a tower. Second tower in the front actually as well. Of course, Fenrir also has the harvesters. They take more damage from pike, but they are still really powerful fighting units, so it will definitely help here, and I think he should easily defend this. And yeah, Pepsi calls it GG. Or even didn't use his spitters. Maybe they're actually still locked in the base if he didn't leave enough space there in the entrance. So yeah, GG's. This is a win for Fenrir. 18 kills to 35 here. Research is 4-2, so yeah, looks like Fenrir also more resources overall. Did definitely pretty well here and won in 11 minutes and 1 second. Easy another points, looks like. Check Norris is farming here today. Okay, so back to the bracket. Game number 5, 1 point for Fenrir. Pepsi now with a score 1 win, 1 loss. But he has 3 more games ahead of him. And the next one should be game number 7 against MaybeNextTime. I haven't seen Maybe on the stream yet, but hopefully he is ready. He wanted to even practice in the morning, so I think he should be. And it should be game number 7, which should be played on the map Inner Sanctum. So let's go for it. Okay. I would rather ping him. Okay, he's already here. So I suppose he's on the stream. No need for a ping. So let me just update everything. We got Pepsi against MaybeNextTime, okay. Really couldn't fit any longer name to the overlay than maybe next time, but it's still manageable. And we got a new prediction running right now, 2 minutes as always. Pepsi against MaybeNextTime, who will be playing on the map Inner Sanctum in the third game of today in the tournament Season 6. And MaybeNextTime is actually saying he needs 3 to 5 minutes. Laundry just finished. Okay. I guess that's not enough time to do any other game before you would set it up. He would probably be back anyways, so you will just have to wait here. At least you guys have easily time to set up your predictions. We have first vote from Czech Norris here. Actually, I can actually see here who voted on each side. So yeah, Czech Norris with 300 Northern coins on Pepsi. For now, no votes on MaybeNextTime, but we have over 1 minute remaining. This will be an interesting game. Yeah. MaybeNextTime didn't play in a long time, so we don't really know what to expect from him, but Pepsi also didn't play that much, even though now he got a practice of 2 games, so at least something. First vote on the side of MaybeNextTime, and second one. Now it's even 300 Northern coins on each side. We got Soulskeeper voting for MaybeNextTime, and as I said, Czech Norris for Pepsi. Looks like Pepsi will be picking his Empire again. It was his winning race for now. Lost with a Fallen, so probably doesn't wanna risk random race again. MaybeNextTime for now random, but I suppose he might pick Empire as well. Last time, from what I remember of what he played, I think he mainly played Empire, so kinda expecting an Empire mirror, but we'll see. Gotta wait for him first. By the prediction ended, we have 500 Northern coins in the end on each side, so 50% for each of the players here. Might as well check some Twitch comments here in the meantime. Fenrir was scared he would go second base. I mean, potentially he could, but you would still kill him with the air. He wasn't prepared for it. Started his tower late, it wasn't even on the villagers anyways, and then he just didn't have his cocoon prepared. He made some spitters, which was not terrible, but mainly the main problem was he was too slow with his stingers. When he saw your stingers actually flying towards his base, he should have just ran there to save his villagers. He stopped multiple times. And then when you finally got there, he should have pulled the harvesters away immediately. But you kinda surrounded him, and once the economy was dead, it was GG. If he wouldn't lose the harvesters there, it could still be interesting, because he wasn't able to push you, but he wouldn't have to anymore. Maybe you guys would expand, or you would just continue from one base. You might see some interesting fights there. But we will see. I mean, we won't see that game anymore, but we will see in other games how it will go. We got first time chatter here, Gento, POG game, one of my first ones. Glad to hear that. Welcome to the stream. If you want to play with us sometime or try out even some single player modes, you can always join the Discord. Link is below the stream, and of course in our community you can always find people to play with and ask any questions about the game. Can we finish today, please? I mean, that's not really up to me currently. But they are both ready, okay, so we can start. I was out of the game. It looks like it will be indeed Empire Mirror, as I said. Was wondering how to get this game. Yeah, all of these questions will be also answered on our Discord community, so just scroll below the stream. There is a big Discord button. You click on that, join the community, and there is a frequently asked questions channel that will answer all of your questions, or you can just ask in the chat any of them and we will direct you. But yeah, back to the game. We got Maybe Next Time in the bottom right corner of the map with the Yellow Empire and Pepsi with Green Empire in the top left corner of the map, playing on the Inner Sanctum. First Empire Mirror of the tournament, of course. Yeah, I can see you already joined probably. I don't have my Discord muted, so if you guys will be writing that, I will have to go do that, but for now no one was writing, so we are fine with that. Pepsi starting with a front base here, barracks into farm. We got Maybe Next Time also, but he's building on one side, leaving entrance next to his building, while Pepsi leaving the gap between the buildings. I would say most people do this. I was definitely doing it for a long time as well. But recently, or I mean for the last few months, I was kinda leaning towards more of this approach, where we have the buildings next to each other. Either when it's a really wide entrance, you can leave gaps on both sides and have the buildings in the middle, so the tower covers everything. Or you can just have it on the side like this, and you can always direct how big of a space you will have there, based on the position of the second building, while if you place it like this, you are always restricted kinda by the wideness or length of the gap there. But definitely both options are highly viable. This also allows a little bit better protection for the tower, of course. Here you kinda, of course this is a good position for this, but on other maps you would have a straight line and it wouldn't be as well protected. But we can see, Maybe Next Time starting with a tower, definitely playing a little bit more defensively. Pepsi skipping that for now, getting his swordsman out. Second farm will be in the back, so not using it in the front to potentially protect the tower or something. And also Pepsi sent a peasant here, so he will have a scout really early on, already finding Maybe Next Time's base. Also saw the tower, even though it's not upgraded yet, but Maybe Next Time just started that upgrade anyways. And he also has a peasant here, just haven't arrived into the Pepsi's base yet. But he will now, so he should get all the information he needs. Maybe Next Time waiting with his second farm, it wasn't needed yet, so not that big of a deal, even though Pepsi has more population taken up, so he would actually already be population locked. But Maybe Next Time managed to force the enemy away out of his base. Tower is finished now, he has 2 swordsmen and he's starting his expansion, so basically perfect. I wouldn't say he could do anything better. Let's see if he can maintain this peasant alive. Pepsi should definitely just stand here, maybe even on hold position, to prevent the enemy to escape. But maybe he can chase him down and get a kill. I think he will. So still good for Pepsi here. Who has the resources now for expansion almost, but now he spends them again, and he doesn't even have a peasant here ready. And he's actually gonna go for tier 2 and another swordsman, so I'm not sure what's the strategy here. He cannot push it with any amount of swordsman. He could try one base timing push with catapult, potentially to breach through the tower, but I'm not sure if he has the time for that. Also, the map is really large and they are across the map, so getting a slow catapult across the whole map will definitely take some time. Pepsi actually getting another farm. Maybe Next Time already catch up with the second farm, getting a blacksmith now also tier 2. And Pepsi is not even getting Elven Sanctuaries, so this isn't even for a Phoenix, and it indeed will be a no workshop, and he will try to get a catapult there. He's also getting Temple. Even though he already took some space here with a no workshop, I would still expect the Temple here, so he can utilize the healing, but he will play offensively anyways, most likely, so it doesn't matter that much. But it really looks like Pepsi will be trying some one base timing push with catapult. We don't see that too often, at least not without the front base with like no workshop here and some towers. Doesn't even have a tower, but he has lots of swordsmen, so I don't think maybe next time can scout the base. He could maybe lure him out like this and then have another swordsman ready here and get into the base. Pepsi isn't too careful here. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Is GG already? Well, it's not looking good for Pepsi, but he's still ahead in population. Even getting some gems here in long distance mining from the expansion. Because he definitely has heavy gems problems. After queuing up one priest, one catapult and trailblazing, which is altogether 225 gems. But maybe next time already is getting a temple as well. Elven Sanctuary. One damage upgrade for his swordsman. Expansion is set up. Getting full gems value from there. Slowly saturating his gold. Checking some other areas of the map for secret expansions, but he doesn't know there is no expansion here. No way of scouting that until the Phoenix is produced. Pepsi is still a little bit ahead in population. Catapult is already coming. Only one priest. Second catapult is at home, but he missed his rally point. Or didn't set it up at all. Maybe didn't get the building to his building control group, so definitely lost a pretty huge time here. This can be a, I don't know, almost half a minute of time before he can get there with this catapult, so if he will be waiting for it, that could easily allow maybe next time to produce another unit or set of units in multiple buildings. Maybe next time is also getting resurrection, since he didn't invest gems into the catapults, maybe not even trailblazing. He has the gems for resurrection, so that's nice, but he doesn't have the priests yet. And even if he will produce them now, he won't have the mana there, so I don't think he will get any value from the resurrection there. But of course, Pepsi is nowhere near being able to afford resurrection himself, so won't be a disadvantage for maybe next time in any way. Just could have had maybe more priests instead. Pepsi is indeed waiting for the second catapult, so giving some extra time to maybe next time who has more income, so it's always valuable for him. But he's not spending his resources too well, so I'm not sure. And maybe next time should probably pull back. This is not looking too good for him. That long range gems gathering is funny. Yeah. He's getting some value from it, but he's not spending all the gems anyways. Actually, I mean, yeah, decently. Was probably waiting, focusing on the siege now. Maybe next time he's struggling more with spending his resources. He's getting 2 more barracks in the back, doing some repairs here, trying to stall the game. He should definitely cancel the advanced barracks, probably. It will get him a few more HP, but it will fall anyways. Maybe he could have still gotten 1 unit from it instead. Yeah, I mean, it increased maximum HP, but didn't really save the building anyways. I mean, okay. He got some extra hits there for free because Pepsi ignored it, but anyways, one shot of a tower, and I mean, I don't see maybe next time defending this. I would say pull back, fight it on the small area, because the catapults aren't fighting there yet. Pikeman attempt, nice, but he didn't have enough damage. I would probably try to drag the units inside and then maybe surround the catapults with peasants from behind, but still I don't think there is any chance of maybe next time defending this. This seems like GG. But he's sitting on lots of gold. Didn't have the production buildings prepared either. Pikemen coming, but they are fighting against swordsmen with priests, so it's like the worst thing you can really face. Priests finally coming, and not priest peasants. But probably won't be enough. Maybe you'll get them next time. Maybe I should go for lottery, easy, another win. Yeah, looks like Czech Norris will steal all the coins today. Even an enchant there. A little bit too late, but of course would be a valid counter to the catapults. The problem is he didn't have a strong enough army to defeat the army of Pepsi, even if the catapults just wouldn't exist. and Pepsi invested lots of resources into them, but those were all the resources MaybeNextTime had unspent, so that was the main problem. Maybe he could have sold more and utilized all of these barracks to get the extra units he now lost together, because now he was of course producing more. He might even have more units produced during the whole game. Yeah, definitely had. But of course the kills ratio is absolutely terrible, 6 to 39, because he just wasn't prepared for that timing push. He had more researches, more resources, but Pepsi definitely way better timing. So yeah, GG's, another win for Pepsi. Now he will have a score of 2-1. Did we get the bracket? So 1 win for Pepsi, and Pepsi has 2 games remaining. One should be me against Pepsi, and the second one should be Soulskeeper against Pepsi. So we can start based on the order. Me against Pepsi, game number 11, which should be played on Python. I was watching a lot of videos from you. Feels like the meta is kind of figured out. Yeah, we did some community patches, but for some time now we are playing with a pretty similar patch, so it kind of stabilized, but people can of course always come up with some crazy ideas. Also have lots of races with different strategies, so definitely lots of variables there. But yeah, once again, game 11 will be playing on Python, me against Pepsi, so let's host that. Hopefully my overlay won't fail again. Looks like it is failing for now. Still haven't figured out the exact pattern of when it works and when it doesn't. I guess I'll have to restart. Okay, and we are saying Python, I believe. So Pepsi is here. Let me bring this up. I gotta do a setup of everything. So first let's do a prediction. Me against Pepsi. Prediction is starting right now. Now I will update the overlay. Well, it should be updated, but I don't see it. Update it. Okay. Okay, now it works. There was some bug again. I hope I won't struggle with running it on my PC. Yeah, that should be without any problems. Will not vote, sorry. Well, that's up to you. For now we have 469 coins on Pepsi. 0 on my side, but we have 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if Pepsi is ready. He's going his main race, so let's match him with that. We got 1000 coins on my side now, so 68 to 32%. 1300 now, 74 to 26%. And that is how the prediction will end. 14 viewers here, seems nice. And Pepsi is ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's start it. So yeah, my first game of the tournament. Czech Norris also missed the vote. Never mind. But yeah, we got Python, me against Pepsi. I'm playing with Fallen, he's on his Empire. Python, of course, pretty wide entrance. I would say a little bit risky to do some cheesy fast expansions, but we'll still do front base. Probably with a gap, so we can get a double hive there. Should be pretty standard. Could have been 1 second faster, but this is fine. Let's put it here. The distance seems quite weird here. I think there is some unevenness in the terrain, maybe. Or whatever. So I will finish this harvester, we can get our control form. 4-player map, so we don't know exactly where he is. But as I said, we'll go for double hive. I could have placed the reformer a little bit closer here, but never mind. Not too big of a gap. I'll probably do some scouting first, then we'll decide if we want to expand or what do we do. Because I can probably kill him from one base. But if we'll do some cheesy stuff, then I'm not gonna let that slip. We can probably wait a little bit. I don't think he can rush me or anything. Might have been a villager there and he's tower rushing me, but pretty sure there wasn't. And if he is, then I will just ignore the tower. I don't really care. But yeah, let's get some stingers out first. That's the main priority. If we instant expand it, we can probably still rush it. He might be also trying to take the middle. That's sometimes a strategy on this map. Let's check behind the base rather. Just to make sure we are not getting tower rushed anywhere. Easier with a peasant. Let's try to chase him down. And he is indeed in the middle. He's playing really defensively. Okay. We gathered lots of information. From what I'm seeing here, he's playing... Okay, we actually got my guy there. Can we kill him? That's the question. I think we can. Let's have some fun. We will play 2 hives for now. Stingers. Let's kill this. I don't think he has a tower in the middle yet. Okay, swordsman. Of course, he will heal up again, so my hits are pretty much useless. This is a pretty good position for him. I could expand. Doesn't mean he can't get catapults, but... Well... Checking what he has. Seems like nothing. Could be also secret expansion. Because we don't see too many units. Okay, that wasn't best micro. Might actually kill me here. Oh, tower rush, okay. Yeah, I should have definitely made a tower. Yeah, this is really bad. Completely through this. 5, 4. Guess we gotta go 5. I don't really care about that building. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of swordsmen. I don't know if he has a secret base. He might have. Okay, a little bit lucky. 2 villagers or 2 units on 1 HP. Tower is done, but on a pretty trash position. Of course, I'm not gathering at all. Nice, it's GG. Should have just gotten a tower, that was pretty stupid. Because we had a pretty good strategy to kill him, he was just spamming swordsman. Would be a really easy win, but just kinda ignored the tower. Also should have scouted his towers, but wasn't even that important. Okay, why do I have 3 villagers on wood? That might be another problem. I mean, I'm glad that I have... Yeah, I had the wrong rally point there. I'm glad I have harvesters now to gather, but it's a little bit too late anyways. You'll just tower rush this base, so that's kinda useless, and I don't have a tower prepared here. Definitely would be easier to defend with splitters, but we just needed a tower and this strategy would work anyways. Let's not prolong it, GG. My fucking money. Mr. Skipper said he wouldn't vote, so I don't know what are you complaining about. 8 minutes 50 seconds. Of course, first round doesn't really matter if we win or lose. So we are pretty fine with this. But okay, this is a win for Pepsi, so 1-0 here in the game 11. And now Soulskeeper can prove himself in the game number 13, which will be the last game with Pepsi here. What do we have here? Just checking comments quickly. OP. Okay. I definitely should have gotten a tower. I would have normally, but I wanted to play more offensively because of the fountain on this map. Kind of was expecting him to take it, which he did, but I definitely wasn't prepared there, so fully my bad there. Strategy wasn't bad, but execution was. So yeah, 13 is the game we are playing now, which is Inner Sanctum Pepsi against Soulskeeper. So let's host that. What is that again? Inner Sanctum Tournament Referee Epic Sport, okay. I mean, this game was probably also really easily winnable with just full splitters, since he went all in on one base. Which we kinda saw how he plays in the previous games, so I should have adjusted to that as well. So Pepsi, Soulskeeper, let me swap this in the overlay. And also new prediction. Running right now. Let me vote first. Don't worry, you can already vote. And show us how it's done, Soulskeeper. They are both already here. Let's see the prediction. And we have some nice votes here. Clefter with 1000 on Pepsi and Soulskeeper with 4000 on himself. Looks like he definitely believes in himself. So if you guys want to compete with that, you can vote on the side of Pepsi. We got already 1500 there, still 1 minute remaining. Hopefully Chuck Norris won't miss it this time. And looks like Soulskeeper will be going Fallen against Pepsi Empire, so let's ready check. Stop the music. 3100 on Pepsi, 4000 on Soulskeeper, 44 to 56%. These are some huge bets, still 30 seconds remaining, so looks like this is pretty even. You guys can definitely join there and win some nice money, no matter who wins. Or you can also lose big money if you vote wrong. But yeah, good luck, have fun. Let's start it. 5th game of the round 1, the last game of Pepsi in the round 1 as well. And we are playing on Inner Sanctum, Pepsi against Souls. Okay, so we are in the game. Inner Sanctum, top right corner, we have Pepsi with the yellow color and Empire in the top right corner, as I said. And then we have Soulskeeper in the top left corner of the map with the red Fallen. So Fallen against Empire, pretty standard. Soulskeeper is starting with control form. It might be expansion. Also, it could be kind of interesting actually if I just instant expand it in the previous game. But then I definitely couldn't go that strategy. Just kind of trying to think through the other scenarios there. But back to this game. So Pepsi opening front base as well. Pretty wide gap left in there. Maybe wants to fit another barracks here or temple. Or just maybe totally skip towers and go offensively again. That seems to be the way he likes to do it. But looks like Soulskeeper will be instantly expanding here, which makes sense on this map. Wouldn't expect anything else here. Pepsi saturating is gold for now, Soulskeeper as well. And Dark Fortress is placed down. Summoner coming into the front, potentially for some tower. Or I mean, Deformer first, of course. One Harvester on wood already. For now, Pepsi gathering only gold. And getting a quick tower into a Swordsman. So I think he wants to play more defensively this game. Realizes that he probably will be facing fast expansion. But didn't want to cheese it himself, because if it would be a Raj, he would die as Empire. So he plays with a tower. He'll probably make one Swordsman or two and expand, I would say. Now sending one peasant on wood as well, because he doesn't have wood for expansion even now, and if he'll also upgrade the tower, he will need even more. And he also has a peasant scout here already, so we can see Soulskeeper's base. Who of course doesn't have any scouts since he's fallen and has a late hive. We can see Pepsi once again trying to cheese some tower rush here, but I don't think this will work. This is too late. Also, Soulskeeper knows that there is the peasant, and he's sending a harvester there to deal with that. Also seems like a full wall for big units, but he can later open this with the control form. There is already a swordsman. So Pepsi actually did a tower, and now he's going for a rush. So that doesn't seem too efficient. But Pepsi is using the swordsman to protect the tower. I mean, honestly, I would just start 2 towers here now, because the damage will get diversified. Maybe bring 1 more harvester. Stingers are out as well. This harvester probably back, so he doesn't die. He's already too low HP. But yeah, this tower will definitely get finished, so... depends. But at the same time, Soulskeeper knows Pepsi is on 1 base, so... this is basically... not that important if this base is actually functioning or not. He can get spitters later to destroy the towers or just expand somewhere else. Once again, isn't that big of an issue. Tower is probably gonna be taken down, but stingers are still being produced. Pepsi had resources for expansion, decided to make something else. That costed wood. Maybe cancel it now. But yeah, he successfully stopped an expansion, and now he's going for his own one. Soulskeeper already pumped the resources into this, but also Pepsi pumped resources into these towers. Maybe even getting more of them. Of course, you can continue the tower rush to destroy the other buildings as well, but you can just place a lightning spire here and it will stop it. Or maybe we'll see 1 base rush, or I mean timing push from Soulskeeper now. Seems to be even building a 3rd hive in the back, also incubator. No scouting, so kinda doesn't know what's happening, but Pepsi still didn't upgrade his tower at home, so his base is a little bit vulnerable. 2 swordsmen on 1 HP, waiting for a temple. Soulskeeper could now tackle with stingers and do some pretty decent damage to this base. Seems to be an attempt for full block, but without upgraded tower, it doesn't really do anything. Expansion got taken down, and there is the tower rush, so there already had to be a lightning spire to stop this. Soulskeeper getting Valkakun. Okay, maybe wants to do guard rush. We don't see any air protection here. The tower finally being upgraded at least. Garrison the low HP swordsman in the town hall. Definitely smart.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
And there goes the push. Of course, this is too late. The lightning spire won't even finish in time, probably, before this is upgraded. I mean, they could, maybe. This tower is not upgraded yet, but it will be in time. This is probably outside of the range of this spire and in range of the hive, so that's also still problematic.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
We definitely got a situation here, but Pepsi, even though he has an expansion, is not saturated and he's pumping insane amount of resources into the towers here, so... As I said, if Soulskeeper would want to do a timing push, he probably could. Now he also already has the Valkakun. But he's still making only spitters, so I don't know what's the strategy there. But Lightning Spire finished. They can definitely destroy this tower, even though he will lose 1 Lightning Spire, but that's still fine. He needs to immediately destroy this with the spitter, because he can do that without getting hit by the other towers. Can also help here, yeah, why not? More spitters, fine. He needs to destroy this. Actually, it's in the range of the tower, okay, then it's even easier. And now we can probably go for a push himself. If the tower was a little bit more to the right, it would actually work way better, but Pepsi definitely missed the positioning there a little bit.
Our forces are under attack.
Spitters dealing with this already here. Guards are being produced in all of the hives. Tier 2 is not finished yet, Elven Sanctuary not even being built, no towers at home for protection. This seems like Soulskeeper should be able to win it from here now.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
No expansion needed, of course. Tower, but once again, main base is not protected against air. Elven Sanctuary now being built, but it's too late. And guards should already secure this.
Our forces are under attack.
Could probably even push this with these units. Maybe.
Building complete, my lord.
Second tower isn't upgraded yet. But now he's losing HP, so definitely doesn't want to do that. Pepsi transferred to another base, so it's still one base against one. But yes, really bad saturation, bad infrastructure here, and also army. Yeah, don't see any way of Pepsi winning this.
Complete, my lord.
Still trying some more tower rushes here. But like if it would matter that this hive will get destroyed, it really doesn't do anything anymore.
Upgrade complete, my lord. Our forces are under attack.
11th century, you think taken down. One Phoenix got produced, but you don't have mana immediately. Need 35 for a Nova, and just as a unit it's not that strong. Only 25 more HP, and of course more damage, but there is the cold as well. Simply not that great without the Nova. Actually managed to get a second 11th century here. Nova will be ready soon, but one is not enough to kill this, plus Soulskeeper can of course split his guards to minimize the harm. Tower finished, but not upgraded. Pepsi doesn't really have resources. Yeah, he could now go saturate his base again, because Soulskeeper didn't leave one guard there. Seems like he might even want to expand here. Elf Rangers, okay. Even more anti-air, 3 Phoenixes, one of them 44 mana, 31, 23. That looks like he killed his own peasant. Not sure what that was about. He has 2 Novas ready. Maybe needs to cast it with the injured Phoenix. Okay. But he already wasted too many peasants, kinda for nothing, I feel like. So now he cannot saturate this immediately again. Soulskeeper is also on one base only, but he has way more population in army. And of course Pepsi has like 0 units that could push anything, so Soulskeeper could easily get like 3 bases if he would want to. There is still the injured swordsman here, also one peasant that should definitely already be gathering. Also too many queued up peasants here and none in the main base, so losing some uptime there on the production. He could be utilizing more efficiently. Tower finished, so yeah, probably doesn't wanna rush into the 4 towers, but he can use the splitters to restore the tower from here without getting hit by the other towers, and if he rotates them he will not lose anything, and he will save his hive. But if he just wants to rush into the towers, it will probably also work, and then he can expand here. It will just cost him probably some units. One splitter, and maybe like 2 guards or something. Maybe 3 even. But he's still fine. No protection here of a tower or anything. But Pepsi doesn't know about it, plus he doesn't really have any units to push it, as I said. Actually, this is pretty tragic saturation here. I guess he transferred, but the income from this base is definitely faster. Plus, basically, Pepsi already recovered the saturation, so yeah, I mean, somehow Pepsi survived it, and we are back into the mid-game, I guess. Where they are both on 2 bases, Pepsi actually with better saturation, Soulskeeper with a little bit better army, but also nothing too crazy, not even any production of villagers here. Getting Soul Trap. That's a small issue of Fallen, you can't get any experience until you get Soul Trap. Which can sometimes be A little problematic, but not like Pepsi gathers any levels in these fights. Temple in the back, once again, not the best idea, probably. These guards could squeeze into this base and one-shot these swordsmen now. No idea why he left the stone keep, to be honest. But Soulskeeper now has a seeker here, scouting a little bit of the area. There also has to be the phoenixes somewhere. Yeah, he's checking the bases. He found the third base, or second base, but Soulskeeper is already getting the third one at home. Oh, there is a gap, okay. Precision archery. One more swordsman in these barracks. Advanced barracks. There is just few guards and phoenixes left, so I don't really like that it's producing more phoenixes, because there probably won't be more guards. But for now he has enough resources, so he mainly needs to get more farms, maybe more production buildings. Try to not sit on resources, maybe repair the main building, just so he doesn't lose it to some random rush, also his farm. Iron arrows, so we'll see some elven archer or ranger gameplay, I guess. Action. 0-1 upgrades for Soulskeeper. Pepsi has 0-0 on Swordsman, but 1-0 now on the Elf Rangers. It's still not like a perfect saturation, but it's good enough. Maybe one more guy on wood would be good. He has only 4 there. Usually you want 5. There is one AFK, so he might slowly be getting himself into a wood deficit. One guy on gems, also need more saturation. 4 on gold is fine, but you need more bases. See, Pepsi still has the peasant here and he's doing another tower rush. Soulskeeper get a Vengeance Hall as well. 2 of them actually, and he's getting Chamber of the Avenger and also Hall of Whispers. Unlocking all the juicy units. Yeah, he can definitely see the towers, so he'll bring his spitters to deal with that. Not the most efficient unit against buildings with poison damage, but it's only 70% on the buildings, and if he would want to, he could also use the harvesters with badge damage, but this is enough. Seeker escaped because there is the phoenixes now. Towers are down, population still pretty equal, Pepsi has more resources, but Soulskeeper now has more bases, so if he figures out the saturation, he should be fine. It seems like he has only one guy on wood here. Sometimes he doesn't have any, somehow he doesn't have any wood problems, which is kinda interesting. But the gold here in the main base is actually getting low, while of course this base will last a little bit longer, but also pretty low already, so... Yeah, but Pepsi has the gold, he's not probably spending it too much, he definitely could make more swordsmen, but we can see a obsidian tower here in the back. Probably wants to make some mages, but he doesn't have any gems. Still... No, he ungarrisoned the swordsman, okay. Killed the seeker. Guards preventing an expansion here. But phoenixes are coming. Not wasting Nova, definitely fine, since guard wasn't kiting away. And this is not a bad army, but there is not really any advanced units. There is one nightmare, maybe for speed or something, but okay. Avengers are starting to arrive. You also saw the Hall of Whispers, so Void Walkers will be also joining. No matriarchs, but if he gets a freeze, he might be able to freeze half of the army, maybe one-shot the priests. Might not be bad. And of course the phoenixes can't really do anything to this. There could be anyone's game. Perhaps getting another base here, but it's being scouted by a guard. Right here, right now not, but there is no phoenix to protect it, so could be also stopped.
Research complete, my lord.
One mage is being finally produced. Here's actually a second one in the bag here. Maybe he doesn't know about it, but I don't know if he has decree. Probably not. And if he'll get anti-magic, then it's kinda useless. That's why I usually just get knights instead of mages in Empire against Fallen matchup. Just way more efficient. Also deals with Avengers and everything else that the Fallen can do.
I serve the council.
But we got 2 mages. He found out about this guy, getting a third one. Still don't know if he has decree, but maybe yes. 2 Avengers, 1 Void Walker, 2 Void Walkers. Both now spent most of their resources, so Skipper struggling with wood a little bit. Of course, as he had only 1 harvester there. But Pepsi doesn't have any gems, that's his problem. Pepsi is 12 population ahead. Depends how much is actually in the units and whatnot. Some freezes on the back line. Mage is not being utilized, I don't think he has the decree. And we don't even see protective shells. Mage is really just there to dispel freezes or something, I don't know. But of course, it's still a pretty decent Empire army with lots of swordsmen and priests, so not looking too great for Soulskeeper. 40 population behind now. You can definitely squeeze in a few more freezes, so this might be a good position. Maybe leave the Avengers in the front just to block it. They are tanky. Or there won't be any fight. But I suppose Pepsi will probably go destroy this base now. We're trying to get a new one for the main base gathering that ended. Yeah, not sure why he's not doing protective shells. Only Bless, yes, full mana on this mage. Could save some HP, mainly in the main fight, but even here against the towers. Now let's see if he can properly micro his casters or if he will get killed here from behind. Should be already pulling them back. He can see the units here, he's standing dangerously close. Fortunately for him, the Void Walker wasn't in the front to freeze the 2 mages there. But still, the casters are slow. 1 priest is down. Mage getting damaged. Will survive though. But lots of new bases for Pepsi. Even this one actually. This is oversaturated, he needs to split that to the bottom base, but still. Pepsi could be getting some resource advantage soon. He's 30 population ahead as well. This base got wiped out now for Soulskeeper, so he needs to play, but he's behind, so he can't probably kill it anyways, and with time it will be just more and more advantage for Pepsi, so I think Pepsi will be probably taking the win here. Decree. Freeze on the Elf Rangers doesn't move much, but he could dispel it, he has full mana mage here. Now he kinda decreed himself, but he also has still priest here with full mana, so he can just resurrect everything. And even though he doesn't have knights and stuff, this is still a pretty decent snowball army of Empire. Also only 1-1 upgrades. And 1-0 on the ranged units, but Soulskeeper also has only 1-1 upgrades, so they both were a little bit sleeping on that. Well, you need way more Avengers to be able to do anything to the Empire army. Avengers in low numbers are pretty much useless, kinda just waste of resources. You need like 10 plus, ideally 15 plus, to be able to do anything with them. So, this is GG. Let's just wait for Soulskeeper to resign. Getting mana depletion now, a little bit late. A little bit too late. Also only level 2 on Spitters, he wasn't fighting too much. Didn't get too many kills, so the army was also kinda weak. You can see all the aura 0 for the Empire army. Actually it doesn't have level 3 Elf Ranger yet. But lots of swordsmen. Providing the aura all the time. Even level 4 here. Okay, Army of Void Walkers. From Mr. Soulskeeper. Not sure what's the strategy with them. Maybe he wants to copy enemy units. Or kill them with this one nightmare while freezing everything. Yeah, he's copying his own spitter. Those are pretty expensive spitters, I must say. But fine. Unfortunately, this won't save him anymore. So yeah, calls it GG and Pepsi takes another win. This time in a little bit longer game, even though he tried to cheese it as well again in the beginning. 98 kills, Soulskeeper 63. Research is also a little bit in favor of Pepsi, and research is also. Even though I don't know what where this research is, he had only 1-1 upgrades and 1-0, so it's 3 researches for his units. But I guess he had like Disciples, maybe Resurrection, Decree, probably Improve Farming. I haven't seen Disciples, but probably had it. So yeah, GG's, 27 minutes, 59 seconds, definitely the longest game yet. Also huge predictions, so Soulskeeper voting on himself with 4,000 Northern coins. Probably disappointed himself a little bit. What a fight, yeah. So yeah, this is a win for Pepsi again, and that means 1-0 here, and that means he will be ending the standings of the first round with 3-1. So that's actually sorry, 4-1. 5 games total. So pretty good. The only one who defeated him was Fenrir. So looks like that's the strongest player here this time. All of us here failed to stop Pepsi in the first round, but of course that doesn't really mean that much. 4 players will be advancing to the semifinals. But yeah, now we can start with basically any games. First let me give you coins. But Pepsi games are finished. That doesn't mean he can't play later again today. Depends how fast he'll do the other games. But because he'll basically certainly be advancing. But for now, we can play games in any order. So whatever you guys want to play, we can go based on numbers. Or if someone wants to play first again, we can definitely adjust it. I'll probably take a quick 2-minute break, and then we will continue with whatever games you guys will feel like. So yeah, give me 2 minutes and I will be right back. Okay guys, so we are back. Let me check the messages quickly. I think I could have won if I went to push him all in. Well, you are definitely ahead once you repelled the first rush from him. But there were definitely ways to win it, even in later stages. Definitely a lot of things that could have gone differently on both sides. But of course Empire is really strong in late game. If Pepsi wouldn't disregard me by going random and went with Empire, I would lose. I would have lost. That's the only game he went otherwise as well, that's true. I mean, if Urakaar wants to play, we can do his games now, I don't really care. So that means we can do game number 4, maybe next time against Urakaar. There will be Terraform, so let's go there. Okay, the music sounds a little bit too loud. So Terraform, game number 4. Here, observer version. Okay, so Urakaar and maybe next time can join. And I will prepare everything. So prediction is running, guys. Maybe next time against Urakaar on the Terraform map. Who is playing? Maybe next time should be playing. I think Soul Sleeper is already writing to him, but easier. Thanks for letting me play first. Yeah, no problem. I mean, as I said, we might still continue with semifinals today, depending on how fast the other games will be. So you might still play later, but for now you have a break. No man, you need to play versus Fenrir. I mean, I will also play with Fenrir once we get there. How many lost games I need to be eliminated? Urakaar, stop trolling. Just go and win something as well. Why we play in round 2? Okay, no idea what you mean by round 2. Round 2 is semifinals. There will play whoever wins. Let's already check. Stop this. Prediction still running, guys. 30 seconds. We have 777 on maybe next time. For now, nothing on the side of Urakaar. And let's start. So you're pinging me on Discord. Great. Definitely won't help me while I'm commentating a game. But yeah, back to the game. We are on the map Terraform. We got Urakaar in the bottom right corner of the map, and maybe next time in the top left corner of the map. Urakaar with Beast, and maybe next time with Empire. Of course, this map is quite good for Empire. You have the extra gems there from the mineral fields in the natural expansion, and also even this one, if you want to take another base with gems. You definitely can get lots of gems here, which is usually good for Empire, who has lots of casters and overall is pretty heavily dependent on gems. But it doesn't mean the other races can't utilize the gems. You can also take other bases. For example, I usually take this one as my third base rather than this one on this map. But we'll see how they go with it. So yeah, Urakaar doing a front base here. Arena into stables. Maybe next time doing some cheesy front base proxy barracks. This is exactly the map where I will build the buildings next to each other, but in the middle So you can put a tower behind it that will cover the whole entrance. If you now push a totem here, it will only cover this area, or like this. And there is a gap on the top that can be used by the units. If we place the totem here, it's unprotected, so that's also not really a solution unless it's like spitters. So we'll see. Urakaar wants to play now all his games. Well, he keeps saying he wants to lose everything, so I mean, it doesn't really matter, but I don't really mind in which order we play the games, so unless someone else needs to play them first, then we can do his games now. It really doesn't matter, we'll play all games eventually anyways. So maybe next time opening with 2 barracks with 2 peasants. Was kinda early on, but it was far away from his base, so before he got here he was actually able to get a farm there and gather enough resources. We are getting the totem here, but as I said, I mean, this base is not protected currently. The totem doesn't really serve its purpose. You can squeeze through here, go around into main base, kill villagers, and win. Or even tower here or something, but I guess the Boron might take care of that. Now the question is if Urakaar will go for expansion or not. Obviously he's saving up for it, but if the swordsman will show up in time, he might not do it. He should still scout in front of the base. I don't think this will end too well for him. But we shall see. He's getting his first warrior. Tower outrange a totem. I mean, totem cannot attack buildings anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But in terms of range, I think the base range of tower is bigger, but you can get the upgrade for totems, and maybe then totem is bigger, or it's same then. Not 100% sure how the values are there for the upgrades of tower's range. But base range we should have in the patch notes. So a goblin hut from Urakaar. But there is already 6 swordsmen. Bird farm. No gems gathering. So probably not even catapults. It seems like it will be just swordsmen and towers. Which Urakaar probably cannot stop. Because he cannot destroy the towers with anything else than siege units when there is so many swordsmen in front of them. And he doesn't even have Dark Altar being built yet. He sees the peasant here. Probably thinks it's just a scout, which it is scout, but it's a scout that did a lot of work already before that. But peasant is down, so more towers can't be built until a new one joins from the main base, which will take another minute to get here. Giving some extra time potentially to Urakaar. But yeah, tower is ready and he is gonna be pushing this. It's only 2 towers that would be potentially pushable, but not when there is 7 swordsmen, of course. That is definitely not gonna work. But at least he now knows what's happening. He got some nice damage on the swordsman, but also took some damage on his warrior. Getting another totem. Arena is going down. I mean, definitely would put a minion here to repair it. It's free for beast. But should probably start getting a new arena in the back. Dark Altar definitely. But yeah, okay, maybe next time doesn't have expansion actually. That's a good fact to remember. If Urakaar can get a little bit more saturation here, he has way more income. And if he will actually repair this and rush rolls, it might still be pretty easily defendable, and then he should just win on the resources. I don't think the tower's range for the minion probably doesn't even see it. Went quite late for the repair, but it should be faster or similar speed as the damage of the tower basically, so he can stall it for quite some time. Definitely worth it. Especially if we can get another production there. Why everyone is tower rushing, new meta. Well, it works if you are not prepared for it. Obviously, once you do the necessary steps, it won't really work. Usually. But a bestiary is being built. Arena is done, but he's already new one. Now there is a gap, but there is 2 totems, and he doesn't have range for them. Actually getting the Restless Spirits upgrade. Urakaar has no wood, he definitely needs to fix that before he finishes the bestiary, so we can get Dutch roll there. Only 3 minions on wood and pretty far away from the main building, no weapon mastery, so not good. Stables are gonna go down as well. Once again, needs to start repairing them. Probably get new ones in the back. Get as many Borons as possible out as fast as possible. But the totems will slow it down. An onboard shop actually is happening, but of course the gems he wasn't gathering in the beginning will now affect it a little bit, and he won't have that many gems. You can see Urakaar has 800 gems saved up, while also spending some of them on the Goblin Hunters. And you can see the totems definitely doing some work. Guard towers, okay. Now maybe next time doesn't have any wood either. And Churl is already being produced, so yeah, now I would say I definitely like Urakaar's position way more. He has great defense, he's getting a Churl already. Okay, Catapults is out earlier, but he's attacking the stables. Ah, Boron in a bad position, he will lose him. Also, Urakaar should be already producing new Borons in the back stables. But Churl is out. Now it will be Battle of Siege units. Second bestiary definitely smart choice. Revive Alter, not Sheriff necessary, but he has lots of resources unspent, so might as well make it. Maybe next... I mean, Urakaar doesn't know, maybe next time didn't have an expansion for such a long time. But he has 20 population more, so he definitely should be ahead. But now the Churl Micro definitely failing a little bit there. Also no witches. To give it extra attack speed or something, he's spamming warriors, which are pretty useless here. But he mainly needs to get more Churls there as fast as possible, of course. Second bestiary is finished. Should queue up a Churl immediately. Second one here. Borons coming from behind. Repairs happening. Towers are not that important. They are there to stall the game, and if he can maintain one alive so he doesn't get rushed by the swordsman, it can be good, but he has strong enough army already. But this tower is doing some decent damage to this Churl. That's why he will also need witches, so he can sacrifice Borons to heal himself up. He can also go into stone form to heal up, but that's not as fast. Of course, there are priests here, so even though catapults take half healing, they are still getting healed up pretty consistently. But towers are getting taken down, and basically after that the Churls are not even that important. He can just rush to catapults with his army. There is not enough swordsmen to save them. Urakaar scouting with one warrior, probably unintentionally, but actually wasn't that bad. And there is still 2 totems, and the melee units are rushing into that terrible move from MaybeNextTime, taking so much free damage. And Urakaar can now A-move and destroy this easily. Or he can keep sieging it with Churls a little bit more safely. Also an option, but definitely has to make sure he doesn't lose these 2 Churls. That would be a pretty unnecessary loss. As I said, he can heal them with the stone form, potentially sacrifices of Borons, or even Battlecry, but now we lost 1 Churl. Only 2 priests, probably don't even have resurrection and has no mana, so definitely not gonna be able to resurrect anything. The goblins have no upgrades and there is no witch. This is a big problem. Witch can boost your damage by a lot, but it was still enough to destroy this. He just lost all of his warriors. And now also 2 more Churls. Pretty terrible micro there. Fortunately he can afford it. So many unspent resources on both sides. But Urakaar has double population now. And this should be GG. Urakaar Pro Beast. Well, yeah, he held his ground. Got the necessary tools and outpushed it. Except some micro mistakes. It was executed pretty fine.
blade, 3 blade. My 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 blade, 3 blade.
I guess he already has superior boomerang. No upgrades in Weapon Master, still also gathering wood down here. Doesn't even need more wood, but these two minions are ultra inefficient. But looks like he'll be going for another base. Level 2 warrior here on 5 HP. He still doesn't know about these front barracks. If he destroys them, maybe next time we'll even lose his infrastructure, but he already remade some at home.
The building complete, master.
Still don't see him having any more chance of winning this, but depends how slow Urakaar will be in arriving to his base. Barracks got found, so those will fall. Quite a bit of trolls actually. Maybe must warm up. Yeah, it's only his second game, so still has a chance to get some wins. Trying a third base down here to not stay behind or not get behind on resources. But the double population difference is of course the main problem. Even though MaybeNextTime also managed to gather up some gems now, so he could get lots of casters. He's producing them now, but still don't know if he has resurrection already, and they won't have mana anyways. Plus it's still not enough units. He's fighting 130 population beast army units. At least same population army for that as Empire or like really advanced units to be able to deal with this. Attempt to surround, but he was too close, so got scouted, which means it will fail, plus he can't even use the units now in the fight really. Perfect position for Urakaar, warriors on pikemen and goblins on swordsmen. I mean, could have left few warriors here in the front to save some goblins, but it will still work. And MaybeNextTime calls it GG. So yeah, nice game. 60 minutes, 49 seconds, 39 kills to 16. Wasn't terrible attempt from MaybeNextTime, but he expanded too late. You can see the resource difference here. That was a pretty major thing. And also, once he saw that he won't be able to win in the offensive line there, he should have retreated with everything and at least saved the units. Probably still wouldn't win from there, but definitely would have at least way more tools to work with later on. But yeah, GG's. This is a win for Urakaar. So we got game number 4, 1-0. And we can continue with Urakaar games now, so let's do game number 8, which is me against Urakaar. And we will be playing on Quiet Meadows. Okay. So Quiet Meadows it is. And let me set up everything quickly. And prediction is starting right now, so you guys can start voting. Urakaar going for dinos, okay. We'll keep that in mind. Do what Pepsi did and you win easy. Well, I'm definitely not doing some troll strategies again. But I mean, it wasn't completely troll, but definitely wasn't the easiest option there. Urakaar going Empire actually, okay. I guess he supposes I will go Fallen. He doesn't like to play Beast against Fallen. I don't like to play Fallen against Beast, so that kinda solves that issue and we can go Fallen Empire. Maybe Bears, I will see. Okay. But the prediction is running as I said. We have 420 coins on my side for now from Pepsi. Still 50 seconds remaining, so you guys can vote on the other side as well. Maybe next time is saying he would like to forfeit the rest of his games. Have fun all. I mean, that's kinda your decision, so if you don't wanna play, you don't have to, but it's not really a good way to improve, to just leave because you lost. So I would recommend staying, but it's up to you. So yeah, let's stop the music. Ready check. How did I break him? Yeah, looks like you broke him. No, you cannot leave Urakaar. Ready check in game and let's start. Okay, so Quiet Meadows 1v1. Me against Urakaar. We got Fallen against Empire matchup. Double green again. Looks like that works against Urakaar. He always gets confused what units are what. So we might as well use that. Why not? Is this map? Urakaar, if you will complain even about this map, then I really don't know what you want. Urakaar usually doesn't do villager scouting, so not too afraid of that. Also usually doesn't do instant expansions. He basically always plays the same, and that is just some front base into a tower into an expansion, so we'll be counting with that. If he tries to do something else, we should still be okay. We probably do another summoner now. Question is, was it necessary? Maybe not. But I will have the buffer later to work with. Need to start this harvester anyways, even though it will delay my hive. Well, yeah, not the cleanest build order, but it should work. Definitely need some wood. Might actually go double wood. Because we got some serious wood problems now, which I wasn't counting with. So we'll do a quick return of harvester on wood, and now we probably do a transfer. Free. Pretty sure that in this game we don't need a tower for now. We'll start some gems gathering. Swordsman here already. He didn't see my base and retreated already. Probably suspects I have one. Let's do the scouting quickly. Oh, is it a rush? Maybe. I guess he saw that worked last time for Pepsi, so he's trying to do the same. I should take this guy as well. I don't really have population. I'm getting the tower in the back as well. It's quite a bit of swordsmen. I don't have wood for the tower. Now I do. Tower rush, okay. How do I still not have wood? Could of course use my harvesters, but I don't want to lose resources. He probably has one base, so we have advantage in this. Should have started another hive, but I don't have the wood still. We need to target with the tower a little bit, ideally. Okay, I have like a million resources and not using them. Okay, why does it not build here? Still pretty convinced he doesn't have another base. I really need wood. He will make towers almost certainly, but who really cares here? I mean catapults, whatever. Okay, so we do this. Still no wood. But this is fine distance, I don't have to change it now. Population. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, this should be enough. Seems to work pretty fine. Urakaar for the snake tower rushing his brother. I will extra sweat versus him then. Yeah, definitely. Make sure to play at your full strength against him. Everyone wants to see it. Still don't have population somehow. That's weird. Also, I still don't know where he is. I think he might be on the top, but might as well be here, so let's check that. I guess we also have this already if needed, and I would also like to expand, of course. Maybe down here, why not? Yeah, looks like he's on the top. Fallen early game is so broken versus those spitters. Well, if you didn't tower rush me, maybe you would have units, but fine. He saw it work against others, so thought it would work here as well. Well, we need this. Maybe not block myself. Well, lost some units, but I think the micro was okay. So, GG. It was fine. 12 minutes 35 seconds. 43 to 24. 24, 47 here. 2 researches. We are a little bit too lazy with that, but it was fine. Of course, way more researches. I mean, that was the main reason he lost, because he rushed me and I just had an expansion, so we just get that economical advantage there. But yeah, GG's. That's one quick here. One quick win here. Let's get to the bracket. Number 8, 1-0. Oh, we got Karazhan music here. And now we can do Soulskeeper away against Urakaar. That seems like an awaited matchup. Soulskeeper goes to toilet. Okay, okay. Urakaar scares me. We'll see how this will go. Well, I didn't want to tower rush, I just wanted to protect my production buildings there. Yeah, sure. Definitely seemed like that. That's why my buildings were falling under the towers. But okay. We got Soulskeeper against Urakaar, game number 10, which should be played on Larva. So let's see. Larva it is. Observer version. Urakaar already got a practice here. What? What do you mean, what? You now need to face the mighty Soulskeeper, who said he will extra sweat against you because you tower rushed me. And the building were in the range of my towers. Well, you were trying to tower rush me, then I made the tower to stop it, but yeah, before you destroyed the tower with swordsman, that's true. That was my hive there. Fortunately, I had 2 more in the back, so didn't really matter that much. But at one point I had over 1k gold, so when I saw that I was like, okay, we gotta look in a little bit. We are sitting on ton of resources, still somehow holding it, but we could be way more ahead if we would actually spend it more efficiently, so then we recovered and it went pretty smoothly. But yeah, we are having game between Soulskeeper and Urakaar. Lobby are already hosted, and let's update the overlay as well. Souls, and also prediction, last game. Points are here, new one. And we got souls there. So prediction running, you can start voting. 2 minutes as always. And looks like it might be a beast mirror on the Larva map. Not sure how much Soulskeeper practiced beast, but maybe he wants to make it as even as possible. Even the races will be even. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, let me quickly check Discord. What MaybeNextTime was saying there. Couldn't get a single practice game and I'm playing poorly. It's just 3 wins anyways. Well, that's not a really valid argument, because no one literally played the game since Championship in 1v1s in the evening, except like Suak and CQ, who aren't playing in the tournament anyways. I really don't think I played a single game since Championship in 1v1, so definitely it doesn't really matter if you practiced or not. And you are not doing like terribly or anything, so I don't think it's free wins. But as I said, it's up to you if you want to continue or not. Not interested in playing Armies of Exigo? Well, you joined the tournament for some reason, so you obviously were interested. But yeah, looks like they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. So skip around the purple color, pink color, and Urakaar with the dark green as always. Okay. So we are in the game. We got Soulskeeper in the top right corner of the map with the pink beast. Urakaar in the bottom left corner with the dark green beast. Once again, that's the side Urakaar doesn't like. But this time he's playing against beast, so I'm not expecting any tower rush. Let's say Fallen would have even lower chance of tower rushing him, but even as beast, you don't see it too often. It's usually just Empire Cheesers trying to do some tower rush action there. But you'll see. For now, we got Soulskeeper here going for an arena. Pretty early on, but I think Urakaar was even faster. Who is now also doing stables. Soulskeeper also a little bit later there. But I think they both are actually too fast if they want to have enough resources to get a Boron and ideally also Warrior immediately or a tower. Then you need to build it usually a little bit later. But depends what they are going for, of course. Stables are finished for Urakaar, but he doesn't have the gold as I said. Now he has, but he might be once again delaying it so he can get to the tower. But that means he has a gap between minions, so... Seems like he's doing the exact same build order every single game, but it's definitely not optimized because he has lots of gaps in efficiency there. I guess he has quite fast totem. Can't get it much quicker. A little bit yes, but not much quicker. But he's sacrificing everything else and he doesn't need a totem that quickly, especially against beast. But Soulskeeper is already on his way with the minion scout. Also has the Boron getting a warrior now. No tower from him yet. It's usually a decision either warrior or tower, depending how offensively or defensively you want to play. Maybe Soulskeeper will try the hidden tower here again. As Pepsi did, but I don't think so, and Urakaar will probably check it with a Boron. He saw the minion, so he will be checking that. He's looking for the minion, he found him, but he wasn't looking. I don't think he saw the minion. Soulskeeper is trying to destroy some trees to maybe get more inside of them, but no, it was just a misclick hit. So he found the minion, forcing him away. But there wasn't any tower even started. That wouldn't even really make sense for Soulskeeper to start anything there. It's a fast dark altar from one base. This might be some lizard cheese. But who knows? Can be anything, of course. Boron is guarding here, but Soulskeeper got what he needed, and that is the information of Urakaar expanding. Expansion of Soulskeeper being placed down as well. He's now retreating with his scout back from his base, I mean from the enemy base. And Urakaar will be getting one totem here as well to fully protect his base. This is a pretty bad position for a beast to attack. So the totem should easily defend that unless it's like full warrior push, but pretty unrealistic, especially after what we saw here. There's actually a beast cherry, So might be some fast troll push when he saw the towers, or he just wants to get ogres maybe. Because trolls without goblins wouldn't be too effective. But of course he's kinda... actually second bestiary, okay. Maybe also manticores, but those are not that great against ground anymore. But he's obviously abusing the fact that Urakaar is not scouting with villagers, so he just doesn't need a tower, he doesn't need too many units to protect himself. He's just maintaining some pressure here with the minion, giving something to look at for Urakaar, so he doesn't feel like he's getting behind in some part of the game. And Urakaar is easily following that. He's just playing ultra defensively here, no scouting, 2 towers. Now getting his goblin hut and will probably start accumulating timing push army here from 2 bases and then try to kill Soulskeeper, who is already getting a troll, so doesn't seem like it will be ogres. Looks like it will be some mess trolls, which could also work. If Urakaar will go only goblins or mainly goblins, then full trolls even without goblins can actually work. Recently, like 4 days ago, I think, I posted a replay on YouTube where Pravsha played a great game with mess trolls against Makrozerg. He lost it because Makrozerg had like 2 times more resources and double the amount of units or even more, but Pravsha was doing a really good micro with mess trolls at like 20 of them or 15. Great levels and everything, and it works pretty well. Question is if Urakaar, if Soulskeeper is doing the trolls here, will be able to micro it properly, accumulate enough of the trolls, and overall face an army that it will work against. But at least Urakaar can't complain about getting tower rushed or anything. He has a proper game here against Soulskeeper, even same race. Getting a Weapon Master here, also Dark Altar. And Soulskeeper is on a move. Urakaar has a warrior here, but actually he might scout this, or the warrior will run away. No, they interfered. And he saw the stone from the troll, so he knows this is coming. Soulskeeper a little bit low on wood. I think he should focus on that a little bit, but he's getting the Weapon Master here, so should be fine soon. Of course, trolls cost 50 wood each, so costs a bit, and also the Borons. So yeah, but Urakaar will sacrifice a warrior here now to slow down the trolls, but there's only 3 trolls coming. 2 more already in production, almost finished, and that is practically nothing Urakaar has against trolls, so I am definitely curious what he will come up with here. Getting trolls against this at this point is of course absolutely useless, because he will just die. Enemy already has more trolls and also more production buildings for trolls, so you just cannot catch up with the same strategy. So I guess the best bet here would be getting Harpies with Confusion, but really quite late for that. He's trying some push here, but I don't see this happening. Okay, yes, 3 more warriors from the side, didn't know about those. Of course, there can also be stone form, but that eliminates the trolls from the fight. All the Borons, of course, are really valuable kills for Urakaar. If Urakaar can kill Borons without losing Borons, it will still be a good trade. But looks like his main focus is on the enemy trolls, and Soulskeeper brought a witch and actually sacrificed 1 Boron to heal his troll, so pretty clutch save there. Population pretty much balanced for now, but as we said, Urakaar doesn't have too many tools. He's getting 1 troll now, also second bestiary, second arena, stable. Definitely don't think he will go for Harpies. That's what I would try probably, but looks like he will rather try to answer with trolls as well. He has so many resources, he has second bestiary, no production there, no production in the Goblin Hut. He's definitely struggling with multitasking now and maintaining production, spending his resources properly. He's also fighting against a stronger army here, even without the trolls probably. So this is a pretty bad fight for him. He's losing Borons, so he will be locked on population as well. Soulskeeper is not taking too good care of his Borons either, but there is not enough damage since Urakaar sent all of his warriors on the enemy trolls and didn't realistically get any kills, I think. There is a stone form now. Urakaar is really scattered. 1000 gold unspent now. Soulskeeper also 500, that's a lot, but Urakaar still has more unspent, and now the population is double for Soulskeeper, who is bringing more and more trolls. Definitely quite funny strategy that he came up with here, but seems to work pretty well. Stables, ton of stables from Urakaar. Not sure how he wants to finance production from 4 stables with 2 bases. But Soulskeeper is going for the base, so maybe he doesn't want to finish now. He will maybe heal up in his stone forms, try to get a third base and continue some macro advantage, because, I mean, he could finish, but he also doesn't have to, because he has such a great army advantage. Just keeps pumping Borons, Witches, and Trolls. Plus he still has some warriors here. And he still has lots of gems, so not like he would not be able to produce more Trolls or Witches, but also got some extra warriors there, why not? Now we have some Trolls wars here. Soulskeeper is a worse position, he's too stacked, but he has way more Trolls, so he will still win this easily. Also, he has the Witches and Borons there, so we can easily heal up again. Okay, now he actually healed his own Boron, but he can still heal in the stone form as well if you'll need. Yeah, still Goblin and Warrior production that cannot work without the confusions there, or at least a Poison Fog or something, but that's even harder to get. When I said Harpies would be a good choice, since then definitely there was a lot of time to get them, so it still wasn't that late. Of course, he would need quite a bit of them, and there is also now lots of other units, so he already lost too much of an army. But if he would play a little bit more carefully, he probably could have saved enough army to kill this with confusions and some damage. But yeah, now it's obviously GG. And Urakaar left the game. So yeah, Soulskeeper redeemed himself. 45 kills, only 8 losses, but Urakaar killed only 2 units, which means Soulskeeper probably one-shotted 6 of his units himself. Kills like this are even on the losses of Urakaar. Great experience as well. One more research actually for Urakaar. Soulskeeper didn't have that many. And here we have the resources, kinda even. Soulskeeper spent a little bit more gems. Okay, GG's. First 2 Trolls wins, and now it was Souls. Well, there is definitely many other strategies. What I was thinking during the game was, of course, Harpies would definitely deal with that. But yeah, Trolls are definitely really strong, same as Ogres. All of these units are pretty good against Beast. So yeah, back to the bracket. We have Soulskeeper, Urakaar. This is 1 point for Soulskeeper. And Urakaar has 1 more game here against Fenrir. And that should be game number 14, which will be played on Inner Sanctum. So let's get right into it. But my overlay is not working again, so I might need to rehost. I mean, restart rather. Yeah, we will need to restart. Yeah, the people always forget that they are even existing. Well, is the main answer for Beast against Siege units, now even Avengers as well, since they are no longer immune to magic. So any Siege unit fears the power of the confusion, of course. Okay, Horley should be working. Fenrir said be right back, but at least I can set up everything in the meantime. We should have Urakaar, Fenrir. And also new prediction. Predictions are a little bit slowing down, guys, so let's do some nice bets here. We got the only player here who defeated Pepsi in the first round against Urakaar, who is currently sitting on 1 win as well, but also all of these other games, which Fenrir might still lose as well. Fenrir is the only player who played only 1 game yet, so now we will see how he will do in this game. But the prediction is still running, guys. We have 424 now on the side of Urakaar from Pepsi. Not this shit map again. Well, you complain about any map, so it doesn't really matter. Rehost, okay, you need rehost, then we can rehost. Here. Goalkeeper, what are you doing here? You already won. So you will have your chance later, don't worry. And looks like Urakaar is going for Empire again. So let's see that. Prediction still running, but will end soon. And we have Urakaar with Empire against Fenrir with Fallen. So yeah, last game of Urakaar in the round 1. And we are, where is it? The Rister says we have Urakaar in the bottom right corner of the map with the dark green Empire and Fenrir playing as Fallen in the bottom left corner with the purple Fallen. Oh, is this map? Urakaar was complaining about the map in the lobby and now he is surprised second time about the same map. I really don't know what is wrong with his memory of maps, but it's really atrocious. But yeah, Fenrir locked on Harvester here. There was some wrong timing, I think. Yeah, I think he didn't make a break there with the Summoner for the Deformer, which means he will have his hives a little bit faster, but he had a gap between his villagers. Ah, finally a map Urakaar likes. Okay, at least something. It's probably the most played map in multiplayer, so in 1v1, so he should like at least this one, at least a little bit. Urakaar chilling, listening to the stream. Well, he better doesn't. So yeah, we got farm here, barracks, double hive for now. We'll see if there is third hive. Of course not yet, but maybe in a second. 5 harvesters on gold for now, getting a 6th one on gems. And now we have a summoner in production. Urakaar also saturating his gems now. Even though, of course, one peasant won't be as fast as one harvester. But usually still fine. We have a tower here from Urakaar, so obviously pretty standard strategy for a basically perfect map for the strategy of Urakaar, where he just does this front base tower expansion. Perfect map for that scenario. I mean, like, Eclipse can also work pretty well for this strategy. Larva a little bit worse because you have the secret entrance there. For example, like Meadows, you have pretty wide entrance, yeah, so this is the perfect for this strategy. But Stinger is already here from Fenrir. He was lucky, scouted the right position first, but he's also getting a tower. So pretty defensive approach from Fenrir. And he has like no resources. He got an incubator, so doesn't seem like expansion. At the same time, getting a tower, so it's not offensive. So I'm not sure what's the strategy. What's the idea behind this, but definitely it's not too efficient. And Urakaar actually getting It might be actually guard rush, and Urakaar is getting a really fast tier 2 into 11th century. Century could be already prepared, but it's still pretty fast. But Fenrir is producing spitters now, so... and doesn't have resources for Valkakun, not even starting it, so... I don't think it will be guards, it will probably be spitters. But they both made a tower and are not expanding, so... even though it's pretty weird, it will probably work because they both did the same thing. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know if maybe next time you are still on the stream I can see your messages there, but the fact that you didn't play this since summer basically means even more that you should play today, because how else do you wanna start playing against without playing? So stopping playing because you didn't play for some time is the worst thing you can come up with. That's the same logic as if players, new players come to the server and then leave because there is not enough players to play with. Well, if you leave, then there will be even less players, so we are contributing to the thing that we are complaining about. And there is multiple things like this about how people approach the games in our community, but I'm not here to convince anyone, I'm just here to provide a space where you guys can play. If you don't want to play, it's totally up to you. But back to the game. We get Urakaar here losing one swordsman. Scouted here a little bit. Maybe saw the tower, wasn't sure exactly, but definitely saw some things. Expansion is being built. No workshop even, okay. And here's the Phoenix. He will see Valkakun, so maybe some air units were planned. But he will see there is also no expansion, so it seems like one base, late guards maybe, which Urakaar will be prepared for if it can't be even siege units as well really. From one base you can't make Avengers, and he's also prepared for that against spitters as well with the catapults, so I really like the position of Urakaar here, even though he's still population behind. But he saw no expansion. Of course it could be somewhere else, but that's not the case this time. Improved metabolism, so he's getting one guard maybe to like harass, but he saw the Phoenix, unless he like wasn't looking at all. But okay, that is a huge push of spitters. One tower. He actually entered the tower instead of repaired it, was probably still full HP. And the tower will probably fall. He lost all the swordsmen. He needs another peasant here immediately. He actually brought it from this building, but still not looking too great. 3 spitters will survive there on some HP. One has 10 HP, 2 are full HP. Catapult being produced. Well, Fenrir might still push this, even though it was a great position for Urakaar. Urakaar should definitely spawn here, which he's doing. Rush on this guy immediately, one-shot him. Where is the Phoenix? There is the Phoenix down here, he can easily deal with this guard, but he needs to be fast. It's coming, he has even mana there, so he could even Nova to kill it faster, potentially. Which he will do. But he ran out of the elixir of strength and got slowed by the guard as well, so he was able to kite with the spitter here. Second spitter will kill the pikeman in the meantime, and spitter survived. Only one new pikeman being produced, but there is a catapult now, okay. Not terrible. Spitter down. Retarget on a new spitter when low HP on the first one, finished by the catapult. Tower got stopped, I think the peasant died, or I don't even know where it was. Yeah, it's down here, okay. Just retreated. Should be definitely building the tower already again. Another pikeman, elixir. Need a second catapult, of course, ideally. Might get a kill here, but he's losing so many pikemen there. Nice kill. But this will be a death sentence for this catapult. Well, Fenrir should be able to push this now, even though he has only 2 hives, actually 3 hives already, just not using the last one. He has enough resources, so he should be able to push this. I mean, accumulating pikemen in the barracks are actually maybe the best thing he can do now, while harassing with the catapult. Just has to not lose it. Now we can probably fight back, maybe now go out with the pikemen, finish these 2 spitters immediately, then regarrison again. mainly needs to not lose this catapult, which he is losing now. Peasants. He left with the pikemen to kill those spitters, maybe diversifying the attention a little bit of Fenrir. But there is already 2 new spitters now. But he saved the catapult, even though only 12 HP, but he can use it from the cliff maybe. Second catapult below. But he lost all the pikemen again. And he needs to start repairing these buildings, otherwise he will lose it soon. He still has 2 bases, but no saturation on this base, so he's not getting any value from it the whole time. If he would actually be on 2 bases gathering, he would be in a pretty decent position. But now he has 2 catapults, some units, he can rebuild the tower. He might be fine actually. I like it, even though Fenrir wasn't using definitely all the tools he had. And he doesn't have expansion yet. The saturation here is 0, so basically the resources are pretty even still. What was that? Yeah, definitely make sure, Urakaar, you don't lose your catapult here and keep the enemies away until your tower is finished. You should also repair it, maybe get another one. Pikeman, terrible positioning again. There is a guard. Well, not really sure. I would probably not even use the pikeman. You have the catapults here, but this is 1 HP catapult now. This is gonna fall definitely. Tower is finished, okay. Now it should be holdable. Would probably make a second tower, but if he spends catapults might be enough. Pikeman gonna die definitely. Unless he sees that. Got some spitters here. Expansion. He made some harvesters, I guess, to pre-saturate this, but Urakaar now brought something from wood, I guess. Urakaar has 600 wood, he could easily send everything to gold there and saturate this later. Also 1 guy gathering wood still here, inefficiently when blacksmith is here. 1 HP catapult definitely wants to heal that up, same as these pikemen. Locked on population, and still only 1 tower. He already died to this setup almost once, so would expect a bit more caution there, but also the farm is damaged. This is a lot of spitters actually. Can I go shopping? Well, Soulskeeper, if you can do it in 10 minutes, then yeah. If you will be gone for over half an hour, then no. I mean, I can schedule other games first, but I'm not sure how many we actually have left. We already played 10 games, all games of Urakaar and Pepsi. Maybe next time won't play 3 games, so we have maybe only like 2 games left. I think we have only me and you and me and Fenrir or something. I don't know what even is left there. We'll have to check the bracket. Maybe there is more games. But we'll have to check and see. Definitely better if you don't go shopping, but if you have to, then try to make it within like 15 minutes max. Astral Node, trying to deal with the catapults, I guess. Depends how well will Urakaar go on them. Urakaar getting a gnome arc. Does he really want to do arc drops? Never seen him probably do that strategy, but it's of course valid. Nice stay, okay. He's also getting some priests here. I don't mind full pikemen against full spitters, but he doesn't know there is no stingers. Phoenix is flying around here. Not full saturation on gems here. And Fenrir doesn't have that many gems. Venom.
Research complete, my lord.
Two more barracks for Urakaar. Well, when he went for so many different buildings and he has 1 advanced barracks, only 1 more might be enough, but if he plans to get a 3rd base, it might work. Okay, it probably won't be actually catapult drops, it will be just a transfer. While checking with the Phoenixes. Well, yeah, he has a Stalker, he's getting a second one, he has Defile soon. But he will be also facing quite a bit of Phoenixes, so if Urakaar micros it properly, uses his Novas, gets in the close range of the Stalkers, so they are one-shotting themselves as well, also splits the Phoenixes. He might be able to deal with them, of course the Defiles will be still casted, but outside of that, I think the Phoenixes can deal with that. But yeah, I suppose there will be just Defiles, like 3 Defiles or 2, how many Stalkers he has. One shot of the tower with Spitters and then just continue over push, which Urakaar has to probably pull back, sacrifice the tower, probably get better position on his catapults, maybe on the cliff or something, also spread them so the Defiles don't cover all of them or he has to spend more of them, more Defiles, but he has to fight more in the back, or on the open field maybe, but in the back is better. But if he just stays here AFK under the Defiles, it's GG, this is too many Spitters. Defile wasted actually, I would just wait back and ignore the tower, but he's going in, priests are not even in the range, the pikemen might just die. There is one Defile ready, Fenrir should cast it immediately, Urakaar needs to immediately react, but all the pikemen just died. He has Resurrection, okay, but he's just not utilizing the tools properly. That's why I said he needs to pull back. He never got his whole army fighting at one time, so this is GG. Fenrir definitely got a way better situation there going for him. He could also fight here actually, as a second tower in the back. I was thinking more about this location with the cliff, because you can utilize your catapults there on the high ground. But even in the back down here could work. There wasn't that many Stalkers yet. Also, I don't know where Urakaar's Phoenixes, but I don't think he utilized them during the fight too well. But obviously, this is GG at this point. I should got the base here, but not much he can do with that there anymore. Fenrir is sitting on resources now, but doesn't really matter at this point. King Fenrir, no defeats. Well, he still has to defeat us. Or you played with him already? I don't even know who played with who already, but I think you guys also didn't play. I didn't play him yet. And we probably also didn't play, so there is probably 3 games remaining, I suppose. Actually, Urakaar destroyed the Spitters, but obviously he lost saturation on his second base and even some buildings in the front, so... And Fenrir has all those resources that he didn't spend, so even though Fenrir now kinda wasted his units, I don't think he can... Urakaar can win this anymore. Knights, okay. Basically from one base now, because he has 2 unsaturated bases. He's using this for extra gems. But Fenrir is playing slow. He still has some resources, but not too many production buildings. He's now trying to get more. His base is empty, so he's also on one base. So even though he has extra resources, the income is not too great for him. He's now gonna try to get another base, but he's actually not looking that great. I actually think Urakaar can still win this. Fenrir totally threw it there. He killed everything and had like 20 Spitters and still lost it everything to the catapults. I wasn't focusing too much on what's happening here. I was reading chat, but definitely it still worked pretty well for Urakaar. And I mean, like, once he gets knights as well, Defiles won't be a problem anymore. Still 3 catapults, yeah, but whatever. But his base is also running empty, which means he can also use these villagers now. So this will be fully saturated. Oh, someone can choke so hard. And his base also slowly getting some saturation. Phoenix scouting around the map. Fenrir has 0 scouting basically. Trying to heal up his stalkers. Getting more and more spitters. But it's only 1-0 upgrades. That's also pretty pathetic. Urakaar 1-1, it's not much better, but at least something. But he left with his knights. Not sure why. He will scout this with the Phoenix anyways. Now he has pretty susceptible base to attacks. This is like absolute nonsense. He just left with his front line. And now he will probably just die to any attack. He will try to regroup with his knights, they won't be here in time anyways. Priest getting one-shotted by his own catapults. He lost the pikeman with aura, I think, also not ideal. But okay, I mean, one pikeman lost. Not ideal, but he can still deal with it. Peasants are pretty randomly scattered here. Also, he still has 50 gold here. Could get some extra resources, but doesn't matter much. I guess he wants to get another base, but mainly needs to saturate this. Would probably still get one tower there, even though if Fenrir would find it, it's probably GG anyways. This peasant might alert Fenrir to check this at least. He will. He also has his base now, so 2 bases. Still no gems gathering here and only one guy on gems here. Looks like Fenrir just doesn't want to have gems. But he's still getting more stalkers, so looks like he is not leaving the idea of catapults. He found a peasant and killed it here, but looks like he's not satisfied enough and he will continue. Of course, this is a perfect opening for Urakaar. He could now kill Fenrir at home, but he would need to have really good scouting area or units scattered around the map. All of these phoenixes would have to be on rally points around the map and actually doing something. Would probably try to save the peasants. Garrison and move away, or just move away right away. Rally point here probably. Knights are here. The question is, does he have prayer or anything? Because just the knights probably cannot kill this. It's not enough of them. It's a lot of spitters. With the priests, of course, yes, but yeah, I think he will lose the base. He will lose all the villagers. Probably some of his knights, but he will kill the spitters, which might still be enough for him to win this. Actually escaped with some peasants, okay, not bad. Priests are here. He should have resurrection, so I would mainly actually keep the priests alive. But okay, he will just sacrifice the priests to get his kills on the spitters. And to save all the knights. He has gems, so he can reproduce the priests. This is not that bad. Losing catapults is also not that terrible, because at least the defiles will be useless then. Rather than knights dying, those are more important. 1 HP knight here, or like whatever, should retreat. Also, this priest is healing a catapult in the back. But yeah, he killed it. Not bad. He's 20 population ahead, more resources. He lost his base, but he's setting up a new one. Doesn't have teamwork, but whatever. Getting some homes at home, I mean farms. And this team snipe, no one ever goes there. Well, he saw a peasant here, then he went to check here, he killed another peasant. He could have retreated after that, but might as well check the other bases. It's not like absolutely unrealistic to do that. But yeah, he's getting another base here. This base is getting kinda empty. For Urakaar as well, he has a little bit more resources there still, I think. We even see some nightmares now, but I would probably like to see stingers then. There is no mages, he's fighting knights. Might be a decent attempt. All of whispers, of course, also really important. This game is like unstoppable force meets unmovable object. Yeah, it's really back and forward, but I think we are getting close to the end. Urakaar would definitely win this on open field. Still has lots of gems, so wants to definitely wait for his priest. But yeah, he's getting to the late game Empire army, even though he has like no units. But the population is there thanks to all the knights. Of course, Fenrir has an advantageous defensive position, but there is only one tower. Also, the towers are not even that strong against knights. I don't think it's enough damage to really kill the Urakaar's army. Phoenix is scouted here. Not sure why Urakaar is scouting with all Phoenixes at once. Kinda limiting his capability of what he can scout at the same time, plus he can potentially get one-shotted by a stalker. Also showing how many Phoenixes he has. But he's getting the information there at least somehow. Exactly same population now. Basically same resources, what doesn't matter. gold around 200, and yeah, Urakaar has double gems, but it's still pretty low. And this is a terrible position for all of these priests. One got killed, knights are still away, he needs to immediately send them here. Also, if he has prayer, he needs to cast it immediately. He did. Would still like to see a bless there. But there are the freezes now, but of course, knight with freeze and prayer definitely isn't dying to anything. Mana depletions, nice touch there from Fenrir. I think the knight still could have killed this, to be honest. But Urakaar will be rather retreating. Population still even. Fenrir now spent some extra resources, so he got a small advantage. But another mistake from Urakaar. One knight on rally point here and walked right into the enemies. Stalker scouting here, but I don't think this catapult will get chased, so that will survive. But we see lots of new knights in production. Horse armor is also already there. 2 upgrades is probably fine for now. Fenrir is only 2-0 and 0-0. And they are even on bases, but actually Fenrir now got a new one. Just needs to saturate it. And if Urakaar loses this, which is unprotected, no scouts around, that is where Phoenix should be flying, right here on rally point. I mean, petrol point. If Urakaar loses this, he probably loses the game, or he has like one more chance for a push and then he loses. Also, this is running empty.
Our forces are under attack.
But he got a scout here, found the army in this location, so I think he will move towards this position. Urakaar is the fast knight, so he should be there in time. Maybe he will have to pull the peasants back, but shouldn't be a problem. But he actually stopped. He's waiting for his priests and catapults. He doesn't have time for that, absolutely not. This is a pretty crucial mistake. He should still get enough resources from here for another base, but I don't know what he wants to do here. Fenrir can just guide him, yes. He doesn't actually. Okay, Fenrir now made a huge mistake. He just casted Frost Shields for nothing. He should have saved the mana for Windwalk so he can actually escape. Urakaar is now doing... What is he doing? I mean, it's pretty obvious that Fenrir will continue this way. But Urakaar is setting up here. I was expecting some surround that he will split his knights from two sides and try to finish him there, but he just let Fenrir escape this way. But Fenrir doesn't have a great position either. Urakaar even using the peasants, looks like he just really doesn't care anymore, he just wants to do one last fight. But it's a decent surround. Fenrir has also splitters out of the way, getting catched by some new knights too. And yeah, I think the Empire army will destroy this. Fenrir is still ahead in population, has better macro and everything, but it's not bad. There is a Aura Knight even. There was a mana for resurrection, but Urakaar was too slow and got mana depleted. This knight will die. He's trying to finish it. He is really scattered, but he's getting some new units there. Still more knights in production and somehow. This knight should probably retreat. Maybe not. Has one peasant left here, actually. Few of them. Needs to get a new base. I'll totally cancel one knight and start getting a new town hall, but he can also try a push. It's equal population. Fenrir also ran out of resources here, so he's back on 2 bases. Problem is Urakaar is on 0, so once you have 0 bases, probably actually would be best to just push at this point. Fenrir using late units. Yeah, I mean, we already got used to the fact that he swapped from Stingers to Spitters at least, but he is now even using Stalkers and Voidwalkers. And also some Nightmares and Matriarchs there. Level 4 on Spitters. Not bad. Urakaar can't really rely on priests anymore because of the mana depletions. He has to either play with them on maximum range and really properly micro them away the second a Matriarch start moving forward. Or he just casts all blesses and everything immediately and ignores everything else. But he has 4 catapults, which could work. There is 3 stalkers and he doesn't have enough phoenixes to kill them. Unless he has the phoenixes somewhere AFK. Fenrir is getting new bases in the meantime, but this will be a refile. The question is, will it do anything? Urakaar can just move to the side and keep sieging, and if the units come out, then he can just kill them with the knights. So Doesn't really matter. The defile is doing nothing. Freeze, okay, also doing absolutely nothing. Fenrir is just wasting mana, and now Urakaar needs to strike Bless and Surround. And if Fenrir pulls back, you just don't chase, of course, because you have catapults. So also perfect position. Fenrir's spitters are on one position. Catapults just need to move a little bit to the side from the defile, and they could one-shot all of this easily. But I think it will still be enough to just kill it with the knights. Even though Urakaar could be getting way more value here, also could destroy the tower, of course. I think there was actually another chained defile. New priest coming, but unless he has disciples, I don't think they have enough mana for resurrections. So all dying knights will be dead forever. Level 4 knight here, actually 3 of them. Lots of lesser auras of vitality there, 25 extra HP for all units. Even affecting things like catapults, so not bad. Priests as well. But they're kinda clearing it here. Actually, that might be quite good strategy. If you get full aura of vitality, it's 50 extra HP, and that means priest will have 150 HP, and Tikri does 140 damage. So if you have a level 5 knight in your army, that means one decree won't one-shot your priest. Might be quite useful in Empire Mirror in the late game, but of course getting level 5 knight is quite difficult. But just good to think about when, for example, Matriarch has 140 HP, which is exactly the damage of the decree. Of course you need just one auto attack and you will heal with lifesteal, but still you can die to a single decree. Priests of course can by default as well with 100 HP, but with the aura also mages will be way more tanky. So a main base will fall for Fenrir, but he already has a new base here with pretty decent amount of units, and Urakaar doesn't have a base. He's long distance mining here and still producing more units. I don't think he even considers making a new base. He just wants to win with what he has. He got a level 5, nice. 12 kills knight, crazy. 8 here, 9 here. Of course, knight is ultra broken. Doesn't seem like he wants to finish this, which is a lot of infrastructure, which Fenrir can still utilize potentially. But of course Fenrir is now gathering in 3 bases, he has insane income. Not sure why he's investing in 2 towers, those can still die to the catapults, but Urakaar has lots of priests actually, utilizing the extra gems he has. Problem is it can still get one-shotted pretty quickly. Yeah, definitely wouldn't wait for catapults when we have knights. He just needs to destroy everything as fast as possible. Fenrir actually saved some units here. Not sure how much he can utilize them. How the fuck Urakaar has so many knights with no base? Yeah, I mean he's keeping them alive. There is not much Fenrir has that could actually kill them. They take 85% less damage from the poison, from spitters. He doesn't have power shells, but he has the aura. I mean, like protective shells from mages, or armor aura from warrior, from swordsman. Oh, terrible position again from Urakaar on his priest. Freeze, and this will be a one-shot, probably on all of them. But he has some priest in the back he can resurrect. Definitely he can resurrect, but it was pretty terrible. Fortunately, he has so many of these priests that it might still work. But there is now the towers. Now he's getting huge value from the towers. Urakaar should definitely not fight here. But looks like he just wants to finish it at all cost, and it might not pay off. He lost like 2 knights there. Still losing priests. And he's going back with this low HP. Doesn't want to lose the priests, but I mean the knights dying are actually less valuable because he can resurrect them as long as he has the priests here in the back. He could still fight with the catapults, those have no idea, no reason to actually retreat like this, and that is the resurrection, perfect. Of course, knights resurrect on only like 200 HP, but he can heal them up again. Fenrir has great amount of gold, but no gems, and he's not getting any gems here. Now he's saturating it, but that's so late, also only with just 1 guy, and he's not spamming stingers anyways, so I don't know what Fenrir is doing here. He should definitely be spamming stingers in all of his buildings while double gathering gems here. Or even long distance mining here or getting another base, something, but there is just nothing he is getting here. Population is even, but Urakaar still didn't get the base. He's just pumping it into more knights and priests, while completely ignoring the fact he could have already had a base for like 4 minutes or something. And Fenrir is looking for the base, of course. There's like no reason to think that Urakaar wouldn't have a base. Also, Urakaar is still gathering wood here when he has 3000, so if he wants to do the long distance mining, he could also use these guys. Also, this gems gathering is pretty inefficient. What the fuck is this game? Well, it looks like the longest game yet, but it's definitely pretty crazy too. Now they will miss each other and we'll probably see some slaughter of peasants here. But if Fenrir loses his base in the meantime, Urakaar will pull back. I would actually go and finish his base now. Maybe even all the bases do base rush, leave with some villagers built somewhere. But retreating will... I mean, he doesn't have a base to lose. But retreating will probably result in Fenrir just kiting away. But maybe not. Fenrir got himself into a really bad position. And he's actually fighting, which he cannot win. Like, there is zero chance. He would need like 3 times the amount of spitters to maybe win this. It's a terrible fight for Fenrir, and he still has 2000 unspent gold. Just imagine how much more units and how much easier it would be for him if he'd actually pumped all of this into stingers, which he easily can do, but he's just spamming only spitters, which he didn't have gems for because he wasn't gathering them, and now he's just wasting all of his advantage. Still same population, but he lost some units kinda for nothing now. Urakaar not mining yet. He needs to mine anyways, even if he wants to make a base, because he doesn't have 400 gold. And no more production to cancel. He's getting disciples. Okay, he didn't have that yet. Kind of surprised he was able to do any resurrections then, but now it will be way easier for him then. Nerf the speed literally has the fastest unit in the game and complains about speed. Okay, so he has disciples now. Well, I'm not gonna write anything to them anyways, but looks like we actually... Oh, no, it's just second enter, he's not opening chat, okay. I guess that's a function. But yeah, let's see. We got catapults, wasted defile basically. Fenrir 3k gold, like... Why? Why would you have 3k unspent gold? He could literally kill this only with the stingers from the gold he would spend here. Doesn't even need all this army. Now he's fighting outside of the range of his towers, actually even upgrading them during a fight. I really don't like what Fenrir is doing here, but maybe he will still win it because he has so much more resources. But when he won't be using them, I really think Urakaar will win this. Especially when he's also getting free kills with catapults here. I mean, split on catapults is good. Could be even better, but at least 2 and 3. Dividing the attention of the stalkers. But he got too close now. He will maybe lose a catapult there. Almost. I mean, to be honest, with so many priests, he can just walk through this. He can just resurrect the knights infinitely. Because every second he is not attacking, he is risking the fact that Fenrir could potentially start spending his resources. Which would result in a pretty fast win for him. But Fenrir is trying some cheesy strategy. There is a knight who might scout it, but he is a little too fast. But now Urakaar will be prepared anyways. Of course, now he could easily push with the catapults here on the towers freely. Or even with the knights. Freeze, but no damage to kill them. No base, no gold spending problems. Urakaar is a genius. Well, I mean, of course, you can't do this with any other race because Empire is just broken because you can produce units in a fight with Resurrection basically for free. And also really broken units, level 5 knights. But yeah, I mean, Fenrir should still easily win this. Yes, 4k unspent gold. And he's producing, I'm not saying he isn't, but he could easily make 5 more hives and just spam stingers. I think he had some stingers in the beginning of the game, but since then didn't make a single one. Another freeze. I mean, Urakaar also could have gotten like 1 or 2 mages to dispel freezes and get protective shells, but it really isn't necessary. 15 kills on this knight. Another one is 14. One knight died. He's a little bit too scared of the towers. I mean, this is easily pushable. But doesn't matter that much. Those knights will never die, yeah. I mean, there is nothing to kill them. It's all magical damage, so... Even though we nerf the resistances, it's still 25%, which is quite a lot, and the unit is tanky by itself. Also the armor, you have prayer. Really pretty simple.
Our forces are under attack.
Well, Urakaar's army is slowly growing in strength. Fenrir's is basically stagnating around 115 population. This spitter kinda said to Urakaar that okay, there is still something at the bottom, but he knows it, he left it alive. He doesn't know about these units probably, but knows about these production buildings. Of course, yeah, another option Fenrir could be doing, instead of spamming 50 stingers now, or 100 stingers, he's taking like 5 bases here, because Urakaar has 0 scouting, and Fenrir has the resources to take half of the map of bases and just easily win on macro that way, but he has enough resources anyways, so there is not that much reason for that. But we finally see some push here. Spitters from behind, not doing much. Resurrections, Defile. Voidwalker came and died. Fenrir 5k gold. Even White Defender can spend resources better than Fenrir in this game. And he is known for spending his resources pretty poorly. Knights OP. Well, literally cannot complain about anything when you have 5k gold. But fine. I mean, Urakaar is complaining about spitters, Fenrir is complaining about knights. Pretty standard situation, nothing unusual. Nice game at least. Well, getting a little bit too passive already, but finally Urakaar pushed the base, so maybe he will finally finish this as well. Fenrir is spamming towers again. But as I say, Urakaar doesn't really have to worry about towers. He can just push them. Fenrir is not even trying to use defiles anymore. Just kept his stalkers away. Guards. Okay, finally some move that makes sense from Fenrir. Getting air into the game when Urakaar has 0 anti-air. I guess he has a Phoenix maybe somewhere 1, but if he would do this 15 minutes ago, it would be also a really easy win. I was saying Stingers because he had 0 gems at one point, but this could still work. I mean, Urakaar can probably still finish it because he has the resurrections, he can resurrect his priests. To kill knights with guards, it takes forever. But of course there is still these buildings that Urakaar has to finish, and Fenrir has infinite resources, so he can start spamming more bases, theoretically. But Urakaar still didn't get a base, so I don't know how he wants to deal with this. But even now Fenrir is not producing, like, why? You have the resources, you have the population. Okay, there is also Stalkers to protect them, so even Phoenixes probably wouldn't be enough. We need like 8 of them at least, or 10. But as I said, the knights are probably enough to finish this. Urakaar is trying to get the phoenixes, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. Fenrir is building, but on the place where Urakaar already knows about those buildings, so that won't do much. Killing catapults also doesn't do anything because those are slow. Those won't really get there in time. Phoenix is also, of course, useless. Urakaar needs to now take his knights and kill this. What Fenrir needs to do is spam bases and probably try to kill it in the meantime with the guards. But probably won't happen. Urakaar should have this win here.
Our forces are under attack.
Some lady guards. Urakaar didn't have groups because of chat. But I'm dying, what the fuck is this? I don't know what's this, but somehow Fenrir threw a unthrowable game that he won like 5 times during the game, but still managed to lose somehow. That is okay, that is still a summoner. It's not GG yet. But actually Urakaar is now going for phoenixes, but he's pretty grouped up. Yes, mana, but the stalkers might be problematic. But if Fenrir stops, this might be a death of his guards. Maybe range? I think Urakaar didn't have the perfect control of those phoenixes. But Fenrir doesn't even use his stalkers. Urakaar needs to go quickly. He didn't see this if there would be a reformer here. Might have also worked, but it's just control forms. But he missed this. Phoenixes will scout the unholy ground, okay, that's actually pretty good. And there is the stalkers. 1 hit. Nova can still heal it, but he's grouped up completely. Nova, fine, but now he needs to split. Now Nova the guards. You have mana, you have disciples, so you can cast 2 of them. And Fenrir was defeated, okay. So Urakaar takes the win. Absolutely crazy game, 56 minutes, 19 seconds, 230 kills for Urakaar and 180 losses. 176 kills for Fenrir, 230 losses for Fenrir. Absolutely insane. Kinda equal in researches, of course. Fenrir, like, what were you doing, man? You have double resources, you had 5k gold unspent for like 20 minutes straight. You could have just spammed full population of stingers and one-shot him, but somehow you managed to throw this. We were really dying here, but fine. I mean, Urakaar took the win, why not? Forgot to make Defiler. I mean, knights are OP. No, knights are not OP. You just need to spend your resources. 5k gold is really unacceptable to complain about anything at that point. When he starts doing air. I mean, air was also a good option, but at one point he had zero gems, so he couldn't make anything else than stingers. And he had like, I don't know how many thousands of golds, and he still didn't produce them. Stingers would die even worse. Absolutely not. You had thousands of gold and he had no AoE except a few catapults that would die anyways to the stingers. You could have surrounded him, freeze him. You could kill double the amount of units he had. You just had to spend your resources. But yeah, GG's. Urakaar takes the win. Definitely way longer than I expected, but let's continue. Let's get to the bracket now. What was it? Urakaar Fenrir. That was terrible. 1-0 for Urakaar. And we have... Okay, I mean, maybe next time said he won't play, so let's just fill his game. He's here. That's 1-0 for Soulskeeper. 1-0 for Fenrir. And 1-0 for me. Everyone won against him anyways, so it doesn't matter, it's even. And we have 3 games left, so me, Fenrir, Soulskeeper, me, and Soulskeeper, Fenrir. This game was so painful. It was painful to watch as well, don't worry. I had no wood. You don't need wood for stingers. You had hives that were AFK for a long time as well, and you could have also produced it instead of the spitters later. And later we had lots of it as well. I mean, you can watch the replay or on the stream, whatever, but there was so many moments you could have won that really easily. But yeah, I mean, you still have 2 wins, same as Soulskeeper, same as me. Urakaar has also 2 wins, but he already finished his games, so depends how the games will look like here. We might still have a tie. I'm trying to think how this would have to look like. If any of us loses 2 games, then it will be a tie with Urakaar. If we all win at least 1 game, then it's an advance for us 4 here. So now these games will be really important. Of course, Pepsi already has a certain advance. I hope you had your fun laughing. I need to watch the commentary. You are not finished yet, depends how the games will end here. But okay. Whatever you guys wanna play now. I can go Fenrir or Soulskeeper, or you guys can go together first, kinda up to you. I will of course take a quick break, but we can at least figure out which game we will play first. I don't wanna play PAVVAC and Souls. Need a quick break. I mean, me too. If it's also 2-minute break, it doesn't matter. If you need more, then I'll go with Souls. But okay, I can do game with Souls first, doesn't matter. It'll be game number 6, so let me just set it up. Then I will take a quick break. It'll be on Quiet Meadows, okay. I'm glad I'm done. I just said you are not done. Depends how the games will go. Quiet Meadows, okay. Make Souls. It was exhausting, I agree with that. Prediction. New prediction. So you guys can vote 2 minutes. I will take a quick 2-minute break and then we'll go for the next game, me against Soulskeeper. So see you in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Fenrir, what do you mean by overestimate stingers? Do you really believe that 5,000 gold worth of stingers couldn't kill those 10 knights? If you really do, then I'm sorry to tell you, but you don't have much idea about the balance. Okay, so let's see. We got Soulskeeper here. We have some prediction as well, but it already ended. He's picking Fallen. I'm considering Empire or Fallen, but I'll probably Fallen mirror him. We might do some Empire gameplay later, we'll see. If it would be like Terraform, I would probably go Empire, but here it's really wide open. I think Fallen will be more certain. Well, first of all, they take some damage. Second of all, you didn't even have to kill the knights with them. You just needed to one-shot everything else, which takes even more damage from stingers. And lastly, it wasn't even about you really having to have counter units. You would just have so much more army that you would just overrun him from all sides and it wouldn't even matter. Of course, Soulskeeper, you need to close stream. But yeah, good luck, have fun, let's go. Okay, let's focus a little bit, just a little bit. We don't have to necessarily win this game, but we better do. We know he's fallen, so I'm kinda expecting him to try to rush me or just cheese me in some way. It will probably end up in a guard against the guard situation, but main thing is we don't want to fall behind if he expands, but we also don't want to get killed if he rushes us, which is much higher chance of what will happen. So we'll go here. A little bit close, but I can still fit the Dark Fortress there. He has fallen, so can't scout me with villagers. We can... Do we get more wood or don't? Let's actually share here. We do double hive. I'll probably get some wood just so we don't have problems with that later on. We'll probably go like a really standard build here. He can definitely have faster stingers if he didn't make gap. Or I should have better defensive position. And the question is, I mean, if he goes 3 hives, I can probably double tower it or something. I'm a little bit cheesing here with 7 harvesters before the summoner. But we can potentially excuse that. If we do something like this. Well, I haven't seen a stinger, so either he spawned far away from me, or he doesn't know what's scouting, or he's also doing a gap spawn. Okay, it's not a fast expansion. It's probably 3 hives or 2 hives? 3 hives, okay. 3 hives. And incubator... Well... This might still be multiple things, what he's trying to do here. Gonna scout my base a bit. It'd be nice to kill him. We got him. I'll do this. Do I want tower here or not? That's the question, really. I think he wants spitters mainly, or I don't have gems, okay. Well, I'll get one here. Might be useful later anyways. Meet my army here in a second. We don't have any gems, I'll just make stingers then. Well, he doesn't have a setup for expansion, so I'm not expecting an expansion, but he might still try. Okay. Didn't get a kill, unfortunately, but prevented him from getting into my base. That's why I'm getting the tower there as well. And he didn't see if I have expansion or not. Question is, what is he doing here? He might be even like tower rushing me or something, so gotta be careful. I will get this as my scout. Okay, no expansion. It's guards. Almost certainly it's guards. Do you want attack range or speed? I mean, the range can be decent. Of course, we'll have them faster, but the question is how much it will actually help us. It's just a moment faster. Oh, we won't have them faster, I guess. Okay. I thought he started incubator later, but maybe not. He probably thinks I have expansion, obviously, but that's not the case. Well, we don't have gems. So we might as well actually expand now. We mainly gotta find out where he is. Also, I should be scouting more. Could be everywhere, I don't need a million here now. Question is, does he go stalkers or not? Wait a second, where is my scout? Weird. Probably get more towers. Okay, not the best position. Yeah, he's expanding. I should have more guards now. I think I should. Fine. He has expansion, but he will lose value here, so it's not that bad. Okay, should have finished that. Small mistake. Population. I think we can destroy this and bring him to one base. Should leave one guard here if he goes for attack on Petrol. Here I should be able to escape. I don't have the speed research, but I have range, which is at least something. Transfer wood not yet. Okay, we don't need more here. We'll probably have towers here. He doesn't. Well, it's a worth it trade for me, so if you wanna fight, then fight. This guy is still guarding. His name is Guard, so he should be guarding. And now we do this. Speed, no. Can't do that. I don't really care about 2 towers. I mean, Petrol here if he has more, but shouldn't be a problem. Okay, GG. So yeah, that was pretty easy. 12 kills to 3. 11 minutes. Morris says, yeah, actually one Morris surge, but maybe that was the speed or something for the ground units. Or even metamorphosis, but I haven't seen that. So yeah, GG's. That was kinda clean. So let's bring the bracket up. 1-0. And now we have Fenrir and Soulskeeper and me and Fenrir. So whatever you guys want. Me versus Souls now. Okay, let's do Fenrir against Soulskeeper. Game number 9. And that is Quiet Meadows again. So yeah, let's start that. You guys can join. I will just quickly adjust everything. Okay, new prediction running. 2 minutes, Fenrir against Soulskeeper will be playing on Quiet Meadows. No lobby, okay, let me rehost. Fine. Should see now. Have you seen that bugged arc of mine? It was stuck in the town center. Well, flying units can't fly above town centers or main buildings. Stronghold and Dark Fortress as well. There is a unpassable area above each main building. So potentially if you build the building while the flying unit is already there, it can get stuck. But outside of it, it just works as a barrier. Also you can prevent potentially like that, but I guess not ally units. But yeah, that's how the main buildings work. Why the host? Because Soulskeeper didn't see the lobby. I want to play again with Urakaar. Well, you will have to both advance then somehow. Let's already check and let's see. Soulskeeper is ready. Great. Purple against pink. That will be pretty confusing. Yeah, definitely. So we got Fenrir Fallen against Soulskeeper Random. Looks like Soulskeeper is really trolling. Fucked my expanding plans. So we got Fenrir in the bottom right corner of the map with the fallen and purple color. Fenrir doesn't like this map, I guess. And Soulskeeper in the bottom left corner with the pink color. So this is a matchup Soulskeeper just played, so he got a practice against me. On the other side, Fenrir saw from the perspective of me how I played it against Soulskeeper. Same map, same races, so let's see how it will end. Fenrir doing a similar strategy as me, Soulskeeper this time as well. But he's a little bit slow, there will be a small gap. You need to go around 40% of the production of the harvester when you go into control form. This was like 51 or something, so there is a small gap, actually really small, yeah, he was still kinda in time. I do 40 because it's with still some extra room to work with. 45 is usually probably the exact number. But yeah, 2 hives here. Soulskeeper as well. Fenrir will have his first hive much faster, of course, because he actually went in one go, I think. So he might be a little bit behind on harvesters. Not sure. Soulskeeper actually going for a wood already on the 5th harvester. While Fenrir is trying to fully saturate his gold first with 6 harvesters against now 5 of Soulskeeper. 12 population on both sides. We got a control form here under the trees. Of course, control form can also heal on unholy ground, so we have the unholy regeneration there. So placing it on the unholy ground like Soulskeeper did here makes it a little bit tankier, but it's already so tanky that it's not that important. And we got a first stinger on the map from Fenrir coming outside with his first hive towards the top. And Fenrir is really trying to cover this, but this is too wide. Yeah, when I was describing this strategy, it works for like Terraform, where you have the entrance, or maybe Python, but where you can cover it from middle, the whole thing with one tower. But this is too large entrance on the White Meadows, so there you just need more towers if you want to cover the whole thing, or you just stick it to one side and try to hold it with units on the other side. But I mean, it's still decent, it's not terrible. The tower will still be useful, it just probably won't cover everything. I think here at least you could squeeze through. But I mean, Lightning Spire has a decent range, it's definitely not gonna be terrible. Soulskeeper going for a third hive. Fenrir instead going for a tower and incubator. Playing a little bit more safely, I would say. Soulskeeper 3 hives, but not producing in any of them, and it's also kinda late, plus also getting incubators, so this is not a Stinger Rush approach. At the same time, you don't need a third hive then, if you are not going for a Stinger Rush and he doesn't have an expansion. He won't be able to utilize all 3 of them anyways. Fenrir got freely into his base, sees a front base, no tower, no expansion, he doesn't care about this. Could be in the back and would have the exact same effect for this moment of the game. But actually Soulskeeper is gonna expand without the tower and without any great production. Maybe he saw this tower, but I mean overall Fenrir is still here with the Stinger. He's trying to get some extra damage on the Harvester, but that's a mistake because he won't kill him anyways and he will lose the Stinger. He could have easily escaped back and scouted the expansion, would be way more valuable to get that information from the Stinger rather than some damage that will heal up on the Harvester, but it's still fine. He managed to at least get some information that there is 3 hives and not too many units. Yeah, because I mean, what is the purpose of Soulskeeper having the 3rd hive now? Just slowed down his expansion, there is 0 production anyways. It just kinda messes up the build order. But he should definitely have a tower here at least. That's one argument, that it provides extra wall that you can utilize, but you need some ranged units or towers to be able to utilize it. Fenrir in the meantime going for Valkycoon and also 3 hives. This seems like a Stinger drop attempt, but there will be a tower, so that won't do much. And Soulskeeper is also getting a Valkycoon now, so I think he'll be prepared even for guards if they come. But I think Fenrir is now saving up for the Metamorphosis, which costs 50 gems and 100 gold, I believe. Maybe like 50 wood or something. Unless we made it more expensive on gems, but well, actually sure, we'll see once he starts researching it. Actually, it's in incubator, he probably started already, I don't know why I was clicked on Valkekun, yeah, it's 100 gems and 200 gold. Yeah, we changed the price, but there is no food cost at least. Valkekun, okay. 1 tower in each base. Decent saturation. 1 spitter already out. I mean, this is not a bad position for Soulskeeper. He should definitely be scouting more. But outside of that, it's not looking bad at all for him. Seeker, okay. Of course, the tower will fall and everything, but there is a hit. He should hear that, immediately come here with not just Spitter. It's not the guards. He should come with the Stingers as well. Harvesters away. 1 died. Okay, there was a surround, but if all these Stingers die and all they kill is 1 Harvester and a tower, then that's definitely not worth it. Of course, he went for the drop as fast as possible when he unlocked it, but that means he doesn't have mana regenerated yet to get another Metamorphosis again. But Soulskeeper kinda fumbled here with the Harvesters. He lost 2 more for kinda no reason. 3 more. 4 more. He will lose all of his Harvesters in this base. He still has the expansion, but definitely Soulskeeper wasted all of his Harvesters here. 1 remaining. Also, he's showing his 1 guard here to Fenrir. Probably wasn't necessary because I mean, he would lose his Harvester as well, but he could have just kept the Stingers there and keep the guards secret, even though Fenrir saw the Valkekun, but might have been just for the Seeker, which is already produced, I guess, but I don't know where he has it. I don't see the Seeker now. Might be somewhere here between the buildings or trees. Or he cancelled it, but I don't see a reason for that. He's bringing the tower in the back. Well, not terrible against Stingers, but yeah, there is a Seeker here. So not using it yet for information, but I mean, against guards you need a tower here, of course. This base needs saturation now. Fenrir also has an expansion now, also with weak saturation, but Fenrir now also has guards. But Souls as well. Lost a summoner there. And as I said, the tower is on terrible position. It's already finished. If it would be here, everything would be kinda safe. Also, this tower is not fully protecting it from here. Soulskeeper's base definitely has lots of gaps that can be abused for some guard harassment. The question is if Fenrir will actually find them and utilize these gaps for his own advantage. For now, it seems like it's a guard spam from both of us, but Soulskeeper is producing way less. He doesn't have too many gems, but he could produce 2 more guards. Guard is 40 gems cost. Fenrir keeps producing pretty effectively. Efficiently as well. There is a Stinger and Seeker. Not sure why he has a Seeker here, he can easily check this with guards, so yeah, Seeker is now going somewhere else, I guess. And here we have a guard fight, but Fenrir has definitely more guards. Got a free kill there. Where is the Seeker? Checking for expansion, okay. Not bad. More guards coming. Finally some towers to protect this fully. Would still like to see more Harvester production. There is only 1 on gems here, and both bases have only 4 on gold. As you can see, Fenrir and gems gathering, that's also pretty terrible. Here is 0, but also only 4 on gold here, but here that is 5. So there's a little bit more gold income, but yeah, they both don't have full saturation. Another hive, but still he's not using the free he has. So he should focus on that first. My defender in the chat with disco peasants. Dimension Gate from Soulskeeper trying to bring in some Stalkers, which you can now do without the need of making an Astral node, so definitely not a terrible idea. Seeker got scouted by a Seeker of Fenrir actually. But even though Fenrir has more guards, he cannot push into so many towers, so he will quickly change his mind and pull back. Now more guards are being produced. Still no full gems saturation here. They are both struggling with gems, but Fenrir wasn't gathering gems here for a long time at all. And Soulskeeper still has only one guy here. Plus still only 4 on gold. 5 here now. Kinda wasting resources. Some deformer preparation here, but Fenrir is now going for a third base as well. Also Dimension Gate. Soulskeeper making a second Dimension Gate, but once again, the first one is not even being used yet. For Scrappies, second upgrade for Armor of Guards. And Fenrir found this attempt. I guess there were some towers, but they weren't finished yet, so Souls should get his resources back. Still a pretty tanky building, 1500 HP on the Dimension Gate. Almost like a main building. You missed the best game ever. Well, he can rewatch the replay.
The upgrade is complete.
So yeah, Soulskeeper is first Stalker. Watched like 40% of the stream. Well, hopefully you use the remaining time to record the videos you own us. 60% I do miscellaneous tasks and play Hello 2. Then that's wrong activity that you are doing there. You can see Astronaut and Soulskeeper, which is not gonna allow him to, not just gonna allow him to buff his Stalkers and also get defiles, but he can also actually get damage upgrades for his guards there. So that's a really highly valuable building here. On the other side we see Fenrir quite behind. Population is same, but he has way worse infrastructure. Only 1 Dimension Gate, no Astral Node, and also 1 less Hive. So overall, just way less buildings. But he has an expansion now, already saturating, so every second from now on, Soulskeeper will be falling behind in macro. It's like 1 hour long game with Fenrir and it was just pure pain. But still had fun watching it. Yeah. So it will be defile. Huge investment, but once again, Fenrir getting ahead in economy, but not spending the resources. Not really sure if it's worth it for him to go to the free bases. Now he spent some, but still a lot of unspent gold. He needs more hives at this point, definitely, and he needs to mainly gather gems from this base. That's the resource he's missing. Plus he has wood problems now. Lots of guards, but definitely needs to make some groups for them to split them. Otherwise he will die to 4 Stalkers pretty quickly. Yeah, Soulskeeper, as you can see, he is spending gold. He is making Stingers. They can't fight this, but they can still swarm the buildings, tank some damage if Fenrir won't be targeting and will just attack move. Can slaughter villagers, tank towers, whatever. Stingers, extremely good way of spending gold, same as Swordsman or as Beast, of course. Warriors, potentially Barons if you have wood. Yeah, towers immediately dead, even though we have defiles, but even then. Fenrir is trying some splitting, but to be honest, this is not looking too great for him. It's kinda hard to navigate through this when they are pink and purple and have the same units. But I think Soulskeeper definitely got this push. He's ahead in population. Fenrir once again 1400 unspent gold. Not producing anything. 0 gems because he wasn't gathering them here. Accumulating some more guards. Soulskeeper, but also making Stingers and Stalkers. He's now pumping the gems mainly into Stalkers, but he still has some extra gems. He just dealt with the third base, now he's completely fine. 1 gold for a second. Really making sure to utilize all the resources he has. More towers at least should be spread so they cannot get defiled easily, but this will be really fast defile. And Stalkers, even if freezes there. I guess when they get a all of his percent Void Walker, but really won't do much. Of course, towers do nothing when they are blinded, and so Skipper has just so many more Stalkers. And Fenrir calls it GG. So yeah, this is another win for Soulskeeper. 58 kills, 35 for Fenrir. What the fuck was that, Fenrir? And now we have kind of even resources as well. I don't care, I'm done. You are not done yet, you still have to play a game with me. But let's take a look on the bracket. We should have a game here. Fenrir, Soulskeeper, 1-0 for Soulskeeper. What is this? It's bugged. And yeah, we have this remaining, so now if Fenrir kills me, V4 advance. If I kill him, he will play with Urakaar for the 4th place. So we'll see. I don't want to play PAVVAC, you want to play. Don't worry. More like you killed yourself. So he's just chilling on move command in enemy army. Yeah. So yeah, let's do the game number 1 actually. That is the game we'll play the last time. That will be on Overgrowth. That might be the first game on Overgrowth, definitely. Not the biggest fan of that map, but fine. I guess bigger chance for Fenrir to show his qualities. But my overlay is not working. So we gotta fix that first. No highs. I mean, Fenrir, we can see it. You can also watch it. You always have hives that are not producing and you have thousands of gold. Overgrowth, tournament. Let's go. So, first, let's do the overlay. And prediction. So 2 minutes, you guys can vote. Shit map, I agree with that. I don't like this map either, so at least it will be even. I mean, might as well go Empire or something, so it's more interesting. Because I don't really care about this win. I already advanced anyways, it's just if Fenrir will advance or if they will fight with Urakaar. And I mean, it's not like I wouldn't be confident in Empire. Just maybe a little bit more in Fallen, but we can definitely cook something with Empire as well. So prediction running, guys, and we can just ready check here. We are ready checking. And he's ready, so good luck, have fun. Can I? He wants something, but it will probably be something pretty random. No, you cannot stream snipe, Fenrir. Definitely denied. But yeah. Overgrowth, 1v1, last game of the round 1 of Season 6 tournament in Armies of Exigo. We got the Overgrowth map, me against Fenrir. I'm playing with Empire, green color, in the top right corner of this 2-player map. named Overgrowth, and we got probably Fenrir in the bottom left corner. Where else would he be, even though we cannot see him? We will probably do some fast scouting, because why not? I suppose he will try to rush me with stingers, but whatever, we wanna see what he's doing.
What needs to be done? I live to serve. I live to serve.
What do we do? I guess we just delay as much as possible. Of course, Urakaar has time, he just doesn't know how to actually spend it correctly, so we have to help him by making him play more. So this is not a fast expansion, okay.
I am here, my lord. Ready for work, my lord. I live to serve. What needs to be done?
We'll do some wood.
Let's
Do I just randomly tower rush him? Probably not. We don't do that here. Ah, Harvester, welcome.
I live to serve. Good idea. Huh? What needs to be done?
Second hive, okay.
Building complete, my lord.
What do we do here?
Good idea.
Maybe more wood?
Excellent.
This guy comes back. Maybe we need some gems.
What needs
At least some. I will put one there. Let's not
I live to serve. I am here.
go overboard.
What needs to be done?
But he's not expanding. I might expand, so it's not terrible.
Here, my lord. What needs to be done?
We are maybe getting a little bit too much wood.
Needs to be done.
I want 8 here at least on the gold, then we can start saturating other things. But this guy might actually go for gems.
I live to serve.
I would say one swordsman is enough, but
My sword.
we might need 2. Yeah, especially if I want to scout.
Ready for work, my lord. I await your command.
Okay, he will try to stop the tower. I need to stay close to my base.
Building complete, I am here, my lord.
Let me fully close it here.
Yes, sir. I await you. Ready for work, my lord. On my way.
Whatever, I don't really care if he escapes.
My sword serves.
I can't hold position close there with one swordsman, so whatever.
Sir,
Question is he trying to cheese me or not? I think he's expanding.
lead the way.
I cannot... I mean, I can try to scout it, but...
Building complete, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord. Will the work never end?
I mean... I was considering fast Phoenix, but I would say expansion is fine here. If he goes instant guards, I think it's still manageable.
Huh? What needs to be done? I live to serve. Yes, sir.
We might also want to get this.
I await your command. Yes, sir.
Oh, splitters. Tower.
Lead the way.
Might not be expansion, but it's also not guards, probably. Well, I don't know, but I definitely know I want to get tier 2.
Live to serve. Huh?
Also more wood, and
I live to serve.
as I said, we want this. Probably another tower. Because why not? One tower here. No, we don't need that. We want this instead. Swordsman.
What needs to be done?
We will need second barracks, but not yet. Oh,
I live to serve.
he has it actually. Okay.
Excellent idea.
Wow. We definitely need a Phoenix. Because we got no information and it's pretty scary.
My sword serves you.
Definitely need peasant production, which we have. We should get population from this town hall, so that's fine.
Ready. I live to serve.
We can get
Building complete.
barracks somewhere. Protect the towers a bit. Okay, we actually have a temple already.
Building complete, my lord.
He found me. Oh, I can't click on the peasant. Bad position, never mind. It was just a fun tower there, I didn't really care about it that much.
I am here, my lord.
This is finished. A late saturation transfer, but
Let's do
still
it.
okay.
Good idea.
Definitely need more peasants.
What needs to be
We want
done?
maximum gems. And now I need to quickly get more barracks. like as soon as possible, but need to maintain peasant production in the first place.
Ready for work, my lord.
This tower upgrade isn't that important now. Barracks in the first place. We check what he's doing.
My lord. Ready for work, my lord. Building complete. Excellent idea.
We make barracks here.
Yes, sir. What needs to be done?
Tomorrow I'm busy next week. I mean, we are definitely not playing next week because we have a celebration in Urakaar, so we definitely cannot play next week. We have to finish the tournament this week. Valkakun, okay, so he's preparing some air. Do we get a Phoenix or don't? I mean,
We must build more farms,
doesn't really matter that much.
We must build more farms, my lord.
I don't have farms, well,
Excellent idea. To be done.
that's a little problem. Improve farming, castle. What do we do here?
Not enough gold, my lord.
I guess improve farming. Should also get a blacksmith. So I wanna see if he's doing air or not. Skitter is nice, but I don't really care about that.
Forces are under attack.
Well, I don't see guards.
We must build more farms, my lord.
To be honest, it seems like he's doing nothing, but I'm not gonna fall into a trap of thinking that he's doing nothing, because
I live to
that's
serve,
usually not the case.
my lord. Let's do it. I am here, my lord. What needs to
Get
be
one
done,
extra
my lord?
peasant.
What needs to
If he has two bases, I don't really care. We can play two bases against two bases. We need some scouts here.
be under attack? I am servant.
Immediately need more barracks. Immediately.
Excellent idea. What needs to be done?
Okay.
Who needs healing? I am here, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
What was that? Oh, there is a guard. Where is the Phoenix? Fine. He wasted some units, but not too many, so I can't really rely on this giving me a great advantage. Where is my Phoenix? I don't see him. Okay. Well, that solves that problem.
My lord. Ready for work, my lord. I live to serve. I carry the light. Who needs healing?
We have some units, we have Resurrection, I think, but I need Castle. Saturation is terrible here now, but
What needs to be done?
what's happening? No base yet, patrol.
Huh?
Whatever, we need some scouts everywhere. I want towers, I don't need this, okay. We'll lose a Phoenix there. We do get a new one.
Excellent idea.
Actually, we can't afford this.
Here, my lord. What needs to be done?
Slowly setting up my towers here, but it takes forever.
I carry the light. I am
Could also get a teamwork, but I mainly want to get disciples. He's expanding, okay.
complete, my lord. Upgrade complete, my lord. Under attack.
Well, that's another Phoenix dead. Terrible. He'll definitely come here.
We're under attack. Who needs healing?
We have Trailblazing, we should have damage. I don't have any upgrades. It's kinda at all. But fine.
Building complete, my lord.
We are still doing okay. Should destroy his watchtower.
I am here, my lord. I am Aya's servant.
Where shall I set my pipe? Sir?
What needs to be done? Good idea.
We could also stop that expansion potentially. I guess he could also make one more Phoenix now. Can afford it.
Upgrade complete, my lord. I live to serve. I am here, my lord. What needs to be done? We're under attack.
What is that? Okay, it's just a scout.
I am Aya's servant.
Let's not get cheesed somewhere. He's getting Astral Node.
Research complete, my lord.
Guards, Stalkers, does he want to get full air? I mean, I see Stalkers, but I haven't seen really too many guards. And Defiles I really don't care about. So I don't know what's the idea behind this, but if he wants to go air fights, then we can do air fights. I mean,
Let's do it.
does it really matter that much?
We must build more farms, my lord.
Oh! Okay, if you want to waste more Stingers, be my guest. I mean, I told him to spend gold, so he's spending gold. Can't complain, he's listening to my advice. Well, I mean, I can just garrison the priest if you thought that was smart. And I have towers here as well, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Do we get the knights now? Oh, he escaped. Really terrible, the bugs on this map. But whatever. I don't have saturation. And that is pretty terrible.
I am here, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Here,
What needs to be
6.
done? Huh?
2 without gold on gems. Maybe one more here. Phoenix, Nova, try to escape. They are killing themselves. Could one more Nova maybe. Nice, full HP, and we retreat. Perfect trade. We can even stay here, I need scouting. One more knight. We don't have population. Fuck.
Excellent idea.
Okay.
I am here, my lord. I live to serve.
Still no population.
I live to serve.
Could maybe get second blacksmith actually. We don't have now problems with wood.
Let's do it. Who needs healing? We must build
Knight.
We must build more farms, my lord.
I mean, we have 3 bases, that's all I need to kill him, but
Building complete, my lord.
from what we saw, he might be spamming like insane amount of air. Which I'm a little bit worried about.
Complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Don't think he has this.
Our forces are under attack. I am here, my lord.
Yeah, he has air. He has air, definitely. I don't have mages.
Needs to be done. Living work never ends.
Also don't have that many barracks.
I live to serve. Huh? Excellent idea. I am Aya's servant.
Where's the fight?
Building complete, my lord.
Where shall I set my pipe?
Well, now let's see what we can do here.
Where's the fight? Where shall I set my pike?
I think he will try to cheese this base anytime soon.
Have my bow.
He has defiles, so elf rangers are not that useful.
I live to serve.
What is this peasant doing here?
Good idea.
I guess he got stuck there.
What needs to be done?
On farm. Oh, well. I'll probably still rather upgrade the ground army.
Huh? Research complete, my lord. Building complete, my lord. What needs to be done? Upgrade complete, my lord. Ready for work, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
Okay. Well, he probably thought he's cheesing me with air, but definitely not happening. Obviously, I have scouts. I'm not gonna die to some trash air rush, cheese, whatever. But we still have to micro it. He has stalkers.
I am here, my lord.
What is
What
this?
needs to be done? I am here, my lord.
Well, yeah, now it's the time. Actually, I got a second blacksmith, forgot about that. Would still like to get a prayer. Oh,
My life is at your service.
I want to look at mages, but we really don't have the resources for that.
Where's the fight?
Ah, I don't have groups.
Where
Fuck.
is evil hiding?
Uh,
Honor is on our side.
Like this. I should be definitely splitting the Phoenix is a bit better. Need to get a second group, like group 7 or something, and put it to F3. What is this?
Ready. Yes, sir.
There is a mage.
Research complete, my lord. We must build more farms, my lord.
I don't know if he's here. Probably not.
I await your command. We must build more farms, my lord.
Well, I might still throw it here. If he has too much air. I also don't know where he is, but do we really care? Ooh. Okay.
I grow restless. Research complete, my lord.
I am Aya's servant. I do as the council bids. I carry
Orders, sir.
the light.
Where shall I set my fight?
We must build more farms, my lord.
Well, this is how OP Empire Air is, I guess. If you guys never knew. Now you know. Freeze could work for him. I had mages, but quite far away. Didn't even need to use my split on the Phoenixes. Had it prepared, but not sure if I would do it properly. We should be spending gold, of course.
What is your will?
Yeah.
Claim your task.
If you freeze here, my mages are far away, but outside of that doesn't really matter. Fenrir showing massive signs of micro deficiency. So yeah, 70 kills, 20, pretty straightforward. I mean, obviously scouting. If you wouldn't scout in this game, if I wouldn't scout someone else in my position, it would be GG because he tried to cheese me with full air, which is actually a decent idea against Empire, but obviously when I'm scouting, I don't really care about that. So yeah, back to the bracket, 1-0. And that means we have this. It's actually saying Urakaar and Fenrir advanced, but I mean Urakaar advanced and Fenrir didn't because they fought the tie-breaking match. But if you guys want, of course, we can do another tie-breaking match because we have the same amount of wins and losses. Urakaar wants to lose anyways, so going by this doesn't really solve the issue because he will say that he cannot play because of his stream. But Fenrir also doesn't want to continue, so at this point I don't know what I can do finally with Pepsi, me and Soulskeeper. You guys are really not solving the issue really. If you would go here, who is it? It's first 4, so basically Pepsi, I mean we also have same wins here. But he killed me in our matchup, of course. I also don't want to play tomorrow. Well, I want to finish it now. Since you got school on Mondays. What is that reason? You would literally play in the afternoon if you play tomorrow. How does it have anything to do with you having school? Well, either we finish it now or we finish it tomorrow afternoon. I don't really care, but we will finish it one way or another. With one of you or the other or none, but I can't play next week and won't be dragging it for 2 weeks. So it's kind of up to how you guys want to solve this situation. But someone is gonna have to play or not play, but you have to say what you want. How many games are in the next round? I mean, it's semifinals and finals, so this is best of 3, and finals are best of 5. So 2 to like 8 games or something. No, that's too much. 3 to 5. 2 to 5 games for every person. Or for one. I have 2 hours till my stream and I need to cook dinner, so... I mean, if you guys want to do the tie-breaking matchup now, because you have same amount of wins and losses, we can do that now and we can continue tomorrow with the rest of the games. If you just want to accept that Urakaar won the game before between these 2 players, then I don't have a problem with that either. Kinda up to you. But we need to figure something out. Obviously, if you need to go in 2 hours and you need to cook dinner in the meantime, then if you will continue, then we cannot finish the final stage today, so we'll have to play tomorrow. But Soulskeeper said he can't play tomorrow, I think, so that's also not really a solution, I feel like. Soulskeeper, where are you? Can you play tomorrow or not? Afternoon. I mean, I can do the semifinals with Soulskeeper today, but I don't know who will play against him actually. And if he advances, then he will still need to play tomorrow. No tomorrow, no. Like at all, or you can't evening, or you can't afternoon, or you can't morning. Game versus Fenrir, he should have won anyway, so give him the advance. You guys are not making it easy. Let's just play today. Well, if I let Urakaar advance, we can't play today because he can't play anymore because of his stream. If I let Fenrir advance, then we can probably finish it today. But then it will be probably fair to at least do the tie-breaking match. But it doesn't solve anything if Urakaar wins. Pepsi has got electricity. Let's Fenrir advance. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. You will play with my name then. No, I will just change the result of the match, of course, and if by chance Fenrir would win the whole tournament, I will just write one less win there in the Hall of Fame. It's not ended yet, so I can still change the statistics here. Or I guess I can do like tie or something. No one is gonna play as anyone else. Because if someone would win like that, then I'm definitely not doing anything about that in Hall of Fame. And Fenrir also doesn't want to play. I mean, I can just eliminate you both guys and Pepsi gets the free win. I don't care at this point, but just give me some output. We are wasting time here. Let me play the finals with Pepsi then. Pepsi was the best. I mean, we both have 4 wins, but he won the tie-breaking matchup between me and him, so he is on the first place, so he would play with whoever is on the 4th place. Okay, so neither of you wants to play. I don't have a problem with that. So yeah, I'm ending the stage, yeah? There is no going back once I click this button. I would, but I don't have time. Well, you could just say you started a stream 1 hour later, that's not that big of a deal. You are playing single player games, so no one is really even like preparing to play with you some multiplayer. But it's up to you. So yeah, they both don't want to play. You don't get any Hall of Lame, Fenrir. But yeah, I'm ending the group stage then. So yeah, this is not nothing because I didn't start the final stage. This is, let's say, quickest win possible, so 2-0. And here we have me against Soulskeeper, and we'll just pick the maps for that. So yeah, finally we figured something out. At least we spent the time that we would spend playing the game, so it's about the same. And we have now me and Soulskeeper. I will just quickly steal the bands here so I don't have to search for them again. We have semifinals. First game. Second game, potentially third one, if we go for a tie. And let's see. No repeating of maps, by the way, so whatever maps... There have to be 3 different maps, basically. Simple as that. And let's refresh this. 1 to 10, map number 1. That's bugged it. Number 1, so Eclipse. Actually didn't play that yet, so interesting. Next map, number 7. Inner Sanctum, okay. 2 quite similar maps, actually. And number 8 is Bend. Number 4, Overgrowth, okay. So yeah, no Darkside Forest 2.0 yet. But maybe we also didn't play Ohana yet and some other maps, so... Depends. But fine, these are the maps. Being 4th place in 1 tournament is kind of an achievement for me. Well, we had 6 players and 1 didn't play, so... It's not that far away from last, but yeah, you got into top 4. Let's start Eclipse. First game of the semifinals. And I guess it's bugged again. Yeah, I'll have to reset. Eclipse tournament version. And yeah, I should probably change the overlay. No more Fenrir. This time it's Souls. And we'll do a quick prediction. Oh, what is this? Me Fenrir. That was the last game, and a new one. We'll still do it individually, game by game, and finals will be the whole finals, best of 5. But for now, each game individually. So who will win the next matchup? You guys can start voting. Soulskeeper is saying he's so ready for this. He's going Beast. Okay. Now I'm getting curious. Is he gonna do some troll rush again? Best player in the world versus the best streamer in the world. Okay. Looks like Soulskeeper is really confident. So let's ready check with him. We have 420 vote for me now from Pepsi. Soulskeeper, no bets yet, but you guys still have 1 minute remaining, so you can definitely do some betting. And whenever you are ready, Soulskeeper, leave stream and we can start. Good luck, have fun. Let me go Fallen first game. We might adjust some things later, we'll see. So yeah, Eclipse, Fallen against Beast, me against Soulskeeper, first game of the semifinals. We are playing best of 3. Winner of this best of 3 will face Pepsi in the finals, who is now already a winner of his best of 3 against Urakaar, even though the games didn't really happen. But it's still fine. So yeah, we'll see how Soulskeeper will deal with this. Of course, pretty good map for some macro play. Highly playable from 2 bases. Third base is actually quite difficult on this map. That's good to keep in mind. And we'll hide here a little bit on the side. And do we go 10 or 12? Maybe we actually go 10. Yeah, I think we go 10 and expansion. Still finished my form if he would be here. Would take reduced damage, but yeah, he approached or arrived, whatever you wanna call it. I will take this harvester now to kill him. Is he gonna tower rush me or something? Or just rush me in general? It's worth it definitely to sacrifice the uptime of your gathering with 1 harvester to prevent some cheeses when we are fast expanding as Fallen. So the Empires are not expecting a tower rush, but still a good idea to check in front of your base for some time before you pull back. Also saves your summoner, but yeah, it doesn't seem like anything crazy. I think he will expand, maybe not. He might try some rush, but we should be already prepared for any shenanigans like that. We could go 16. I delayed something, I think, so yeah, this could work. But we definitely need wood time. Too slow with the wood gathering here. I will actually put 2 on wood now to catch up. We'll get 1 more, so we don't spend more wood on the summoner yet. I can get population here and we'll make 2nd hive. And then I need enough wood for the tower. We'll do it in the front like this. There should be enough space. This shouldn't be walkable, hopefully. Pretty bad timing. Actually, we don't need a tower, I need scouts mainly. Okay, forgot my transfer. We can do some gems, why not? Why are we not scouting? Almost seemed like I saw something there, but that was a deer, not an enemy. Unless the animals are trying to attack us. But there is no Urakaar in this game, so probably not. We can get more gems. And we'll most likely play it mainly from 2 bases, but we'll see. It's almost certainly expansion as well. Is it not? Or is it secret expansion? That's what we have to unveil. It is fast trolls from 1 base? Is he crazy? It's a late goblin hut from 1 base with trolls. I won't even make towers probably. But I'll make 1 probably, but I mean, this should be pretty simple, hopefully. Spitters. I have population. Well, speed is important. Let me patrol these 2 bases. Also an option, but probably not necessary. Even though scout would be a nice addition to my army. We can get a hive here. Perfect position for a tower was left there. Is he already coming? He already has a troll. Okay, maybe it's not gonna be that easy. Ah, my harvester got stuck here. Terrible. Definitely don't want that to happen.
The upgrade is complete.
Well, I have an extra base. That is something I have. But I feel like he has everything else. Not paying any attention to the fight now. So obviously we lost Stingers, but kinda guessed the time right to not lose my Spitters at least. Which are not the perfect unit to fight against... to fight with against trolls. But it's not terrible. Oh, well, I think we need this. This is still highly losable, but he's probably getting expansion, I think. I don't think he's committing to a full one base push. I think I underestimated the guards. They would help there quite a lot. But he's giving me a lot of breathing room now to catch up. And well, now we have a decent army. Okay, we are catching up with him. We'll do some free hits here, since we are faster. I think he's attacking a point. Well, I'm definitely not spending my resources properly now. No expansion here. Let's see what we can get in his base. Obviously an expansion is here. I'll still try to heal up a little bit, I think. I'm getting an advantage. Forced him away from his gathering. Harpy nest. Wants to get confusion, maybe? Well, I don't really care what he's doing, but we wanna have information, definitely. This. I mean, one more gate would be nice. I guess we can fit it in here. we get this? Maybe yes.
The upgrade is complete. The research is complete. Our units are being attacked.
Okay, so he's sitting on 2 bases, simply spamming everything. He's getting Lizard Fortress. Okay, we need to attack. He wants to get Poison Fox probably. Which I don't want him to get. Would just make things more complicated for no reason. Oh, can we not leave here? We can, it's just a little bit complicated. Okay, what is this? I don't know how the leaving works, but it doesn't seem to work too well. We need this spell, freeze. Well, we don't have too many units. Yes, I'm kind of dealing with his infrastructure here. We don't plan on killing him. Well. Population is gone again.
The research is complete. I prepare. The building is complete. Dangerous one. The research is complete.
Ooh. He's coming. Find mouse scout. Found. Running out of gems a bit, we don't have too many upgrades. Also not too many bases. But we should be ahead. Actually, this is more valuable. Also wood problems, but we can solve that quickly.
What do you want? We shall prepare. I await your summons.
You call Aegis One.
Ah, you know, I don't have wood, I'm spamming Voidwalkers. Well, whatever.
I feel your thoughts. The upgrade time is complete. There is much to prepare.
What do you want?
Well, that seems pretty one-sided. At least. So, GG's, we got that. Peruse way more units, we probably had way more resources. Researches. Kills kinda even with losses, but we just had better army, so that was kinda fine. So, one win. That was quick. Let's get the overlay updated just so we know what's happening. 1-0. And let me check the second map. That was Inner Sanctum, okay. Inner Sanctum. Whatever, and I will update the prediction. Alright, like refresh it, it's the same one, but for the next game. Beasts are weak, yeah, definitely. Soul Sleeper is going Empire, so might be more interesting. I will let him play against Fallen again. Looks like that's his race of pick against Fallen now, so we will see how he deals with that. And I guess we can already check prediction is running, but we don't have that many batters, so if you guys wanna vote, you can, and we'll already start. So, good luck, have fun, he's ready. Empire Fallen, we are playing Inner Sanctum, second game of the semifinals, best of 3 for now. Score is 1-0 on my side. And we are going Fallen against Empire. So yeah, let's come down here. This is even easier expansion probably. Of course, yes, Empire, so you could tower rush, but at the same time it's a 4-player map, so even harder to find the enemy. Even though if you spawn next to each other, it's actually closer the position than on the Eclipse, but Peasant is not even as dangerous as Minions, so really the towers are the only advantage the Empire has. So once again, trying to hide a little bit down here. He might miss it over the tree if he comes. And we'll probably do on 10 again. Not even gonna finish it this time.
We do not have enough gold. We do not have enough gold. Aegis One.
Well, I don't think he'll instant expand, but he will probably try to fast expand.
We do not have enough gold.
Trying to rush me or play from less bases didn't really pay off for him in the last game. So I think he will play a little bit more macro heavy. Trying to get some advantage that way. Or at least not fall behind. Can't get much advantage when someone instant expands, but still. Let's make sure we have wood. Expansion, now we need hive. The strategy Soul Keeper did a lot in the past is basically every game Empire against Fallen is just proxy based with catapults and towers, something like Urakaar tried against me. But lately I think Soul Keeper was transferring more towards some other strategies, not necessarily like ultra late game, but not necessarily rushing or anything. I will actually delay my second hive now to maintain perfect production of harvesters. We'll still have enough population for 2 stingers, and then we should get the expansion. Will provide a better saturation. Building it in the front so we have more space in the back. We planned to play offensively anyways. Stinger. Of course, this needs to finish first, so I have population. Maybe could have been a bit faster then. I will get a second one there, and... Actually, do we go Summoner or just straight up another Harvester? I mean, we probably need Summoner. Transfer is once again a little bit late. I will not pull away from gold, I will just transfer the ones that just delivered. And we can start maybe some gems gathering slowly. And that is the first Peasant Scout. I will let him pass, I will kill him with the other guy. Prepare for position of Incubator, chase him down. Incubator. We could have also went for 3 hives, but I like to make the Incubator, especially against Empire. Spitters are really nice. Oh, it's a proxy barracks rush with Swordsman. Okay. We might as well play a little bit more carefully. I will get a tower in the back, now I will get a tower in the front, I will bring back my Stingers, produce more, bring in the front my Harvesters. He will now come to destroy the tower, I will completely swarm him with my Harvesters. He didn't even get the tower. And now we retreat to the gathering. Now we have Stingers already, okay, we have to go back, he's coming with more units. I haven't seen a front base, he's trying to tower rush me, but okay, then we have to rush it with the Harvesters. Really changing strategies here based on what I see. One more Summoner might be a good idea. Harvesters bash damage, so I will target the tower with them. Stingers keeping him away. He's trying to get the Gnome Workshop here. We get Spitters once we get some resources. Stingers micro away. Harvesters as well idly. Low HP units, no matter what they are. Coming with a lot of power, definitely. I'll target this now. And we got it, okay. Back to gathering, and we can maybe try... I don't have resources, we can't try anything. We need more Harvesters on the top. I guess we transfer again. I think he's on one base. I'm getting a Spitter at least once, so we can do something. Gems. Even though I'm low HP... Actually, maybe I will leave these guys here. He can continue with the full HP ones. Just checking what he has. Meanwhile, I will be healing here. Getting more Harvesters, more gem saturation. Okay, okay, he didn't give up. He's building it a little bit further away, but still. Fine. We need this. Can't get Soul Trap anymore. Maybe I'm oversaturating now. I guess one more Harvester is reasonable, but first we need a Summoner with population. Spitter. Towers will be soon useless. Actually, one more Hive might work. I mean, I would like to start gathering experience, why not? It costs me like 1 unit and it's not bad. Actually, okay, so already here we have to play a little bit more carefully. What is he doing? I guess there was some micro mistake a little bit. Well, we will just, for now, play from 2 sides. The ultimate counter to what he has. But he doesn't seem to want to play with me. So I will just pull back for a second. Prepare some counters. We can get Tough Carapace, probably not worth it. He's probably expanding now, but who cares? Don't need more range. I mean, I don't know what he's preparing there, but if he has too many swordsmen, I might still lose, so we'll get a tower here. Well, might as well make the saturation now. Okay. He goes all in into the towers. Okay. He has a Phoenix. So he can't go too much into the air, but should be able to win at least something, I think. I didn't keybind one of my things there. Did we get a kill? Just need to start getting rid of the catapults, that's basically the main thing. Actually grass. Got a catapult. Lost some guards. More spitters, probably. He almost certainly has 2 bases as well. I don't even know where he is, actually. Suppose on the bottom, based on how we build it, but he might be anywhere. So we might as well check that. Locked on population again. Oh, my spitter got stuck there. Oh. Ah, he's across the map. Fine. Let's pay him a visit. It's not really working when he has priests and I don't have enough units. He has empty base. What? Where the heck is he? Is he going all in with villagers? Well, I mean, that's also an option, but... I mean... that shouldn't work for him. Well, looks like he is going all in with villagers. Okay. I mean... that's definitely something. I should be able to kill this, I hope. I can also use villagers if I really need to. Catapults are not doing much. He also wasted resources on his phoenixes. I really don't think this can work. GG, like, what the heck was this attempt? I have a full group of armies still remaining here. But yeah, GG's. That is it for Soulskeeper in this tournament. 83 kills, not 83, but 43 kills to 20. 43-20, okay. 4 researches to 1. Resources, basically double A, just played on one base. Tried to cheese me basically in both games. Not really sure why he doesn't want to go late game. But fine. I mean, Pepsi also is kind of a cheeser, so I guess this tournament will be mainly short games, except the one game that we saw between Fenrir and Urakaar. That was next level. But yeah, back to the bracket. Screen. This is 2-0. And now we can go for the finals. So we got Pepsi against me, best of 5. Let's start with some map rolls, so we can finish it fast. I also wanna go eat already. Pepsi may be also tired, even though he didn't play for a long time now. So he had the time to chill a bit. But let's set this up. So it will be me against Pepsi. Let me find the game, so I don't have to find again the bands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. up to 5 games, can be also just 3, depending on how the score will look like. Pepsi already won 1 game against me, so he might be the favorite here, but we'll see. Let's pick first map. Number 5, that is banned, okay. Number 6, of course, no repeating again. Number 6 is, let me actually bring this up so I don't have to scroll all the way down. Number 6 is Darkside Forest 2.0, finally, at least once, in the finals. Next map is 4, Overgrowth, okay. Number 1, Eclipse. Number 4 again, we had that, so reroll. Number 10, Quiet Meadows. And last game would be 8, which is banned, so number 2, which is Larva. So yeah, pretty interesting. I think Ohana wasn't played a single time, that's the only map. Outside of that, we should have a game on every map at least once. So yeah, not sure how many people are still here. It's showing 10 on my OBS, but the chat seems a little bit dead. Hopefully we didn't crash connection. I guess everyone is too focused to write anything. But the first game should be on Darkside Forest 2.0, so let me host that. Maybe not. My overlay is dead. So a quick restart. That should do it. I'm listening. Just listening. Okay, okay. Darkside Forest 2.0 right here. Not sure if Pepsi actually played this map yet. What is basically Darkside Forest, there is just small underground extra. Nothing too fancy about it. A little bit improved visuals, but that's really all there is to it. So let me zero the scores. Soul Skipper disappeared somewhere. Not sure if he's still watching. Usually doesn't handle it too well. He wanted to win. But never mind. Pepsi, me, we have overlay ready, 0-0. Let's do prediction. And we'll do prediction who will win this tournament. Who will win the tournament? Me or Pepsi? So prediction is starting right now. You guys have 2 minutes. You can vote either for me or Pepsi. We'll play best of 5. You are voting for the whole best of 5. And we got some bot here, so let me quickly deal with that. So prediction is running. Pepsi is in the lobby. He's playing Empire. Let me try some Fallen gameplay again. We'll see how it goes. If I win 2 games in a row, we might do some other race in the end. But I suppose he will be spamming his main race, so might as well too. He already killed me once, so as I said, he might be the favorite here. If there will be some bets, we might know. But yeah, I am ready. He is ready. Good luck, have fun. I'll stop the music. Prediction still running for 1 minute, but we are already starting. So first game of the finals tournament, 1v1 tournament season 6, first 1v1 tournament of this year. We are playing finals Darkside Forest 2.0, and I am playing against Pepsi with the Fallen race against his Empire. I spawned in the bottom left corner with the green color, and the Fallen race, as I mentioned, he will be somewhere else on the map with Empire and yellow color. It's a 4-player map, so 3 potential positions. Of course, as I said, there is an underground, so we can utilize that for some extra expansions. But this map already has pretty complicated terrain where you can hide your expansions quite well, so secret expansions are no exception here, even normally. But it just kinda makes you have to scout more. It's nothing crazy. You should be doing that anyways. And we are of course doing a pretty standard 1-base opener here. There is no reason to overcomplicate it. Last time he killed it, I also did one base opener, but there was the fountain. I didn't make a tower. So I might as well try the same strategy, just execute it correctly, or we can do something completely different, of course. Anything is possible here. We won't have much information this early on. But for now I'm doing pretty straightforward build order. I mean, both is possible. You can go splitters, you can try to go fast soul trap. But of course the soul trap is a little bit more difficult to execute properly, but if you do, I think it's actually stronger. Trying to get some extra gold in the beginning by keeping 6 harvesters on gold a little bit longer, even though we don't have any wood now, but we don't really need it. The question is, yeah, last time I died to not having a tower, so maybe we will need that extra wood to make sure we don't die to the same issue again. Okay, we found a peasant. We found a swordsman, but I don't know where he is. I'm in the base of the enemy. I will wait for this guy, probably no need to overcomplicate it. Let's just get more stingers. He might be across the map since he was on both sides. But no, he's here. Got into his base, he has a tower here, so he's playing a little defensively. Definitely not rushing, but we should still check all bases. He might be making secret expansions. Got into his base. He's like four villagers on gems there. Looks like it's gonna be some one base crazy strategy. I mean, I don't feel like I need a tower now, but okay, I lost my guy here. Pretty confident we can hold this without a tower, but as I said last time, it didn't pay off. So I'm not gonna be stupid and I'm gonna do it. In the front runners, so we don't get cheesed by some ranged units. We don't have wood now because of it. Okay. Back. Actually, isn't he expanding in the underground? Well, it's funny how I say something and then someone does it and I'm surprised. Then I'm the one who should expect it the most. He could expand here as well, but he knows where I am, so I don't think that's really probable. And he probably wouldn't dare to expand here, but better to check. Actually, he has a peasant here. I have 16 HP. I can't kill him, but let's not lose the stinger idly. I'll just send the fresh one there. So he tried to cheese me in the underground, but I uncovered his dreadful attempts. This stinger will be really important, so let's heal him up. And we can slowly start getting this. I don't have a phoenix to scout him like he might have soon, but whatever he's making on one base I can kill. Looks like he's just trying to cheese expand anywhere. I will leave for a second, he'll probably come with units.
What do you want from me? I come to
We'll go 6.
I await your
Something over 10, like 10 to 15, 6 and 2 is the set I'm going for here. We don't have gems. We don't have gems, but that's actually good.
What do you want from me?
Because we can utilize that to our advantage. I should also use one more stinger to check other bases.
We shall prevail.
And we'll do one more nightmare, and now we do stingers and nailed scourge. He is expanding. Okay, I have to go immediately. By immediately, I mean within 10 seconds. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't have expansion here then yet. Swordsman. And we have 5. Stingerous, Mage. Oh, I don't have population, but we might lose some units. It might not be that bad. Does he have Valkyrie? Or what was the Phoenix? I saw some flying thing, but maybe that was the reindeer. Not like reindeers would be flying, but it looked like flying. The tower there is actually a pretty good position. Yeah, he has Valkyries indeed. Do I just rush him? Or do I actually try to play against that? I think it will be too annoying, let's just kill him. I think we have enough power for that when he invested into Valkyries. Of course we need to start producing a little bit, but whatever. Okay, what are my units doing? Stingers just ran to the tower and then ran back randomly. He didn't bring these two Valkyries, he's confident he can kill me here without them, I guess. And I'm confident I can kill him like this, so... I guess that kinda solves the issue, we are both confident. But I think I am rightfully confident and he is not, so... I guess that solves it for me. I will just... Oh, you don't have population now. Of course, once again he's trying some cheese, but this time I'm prepared for it. No more production, I think he's out of resources. He leveled up his Valkyries quite nicely, must say that. Robbie asking if Macrozerg won the tournament. Well, he doesn't even have registration, so... Macrozerg definitely didn't win. GG. Okay, so first win, quite simple. 24 kills, 19 on his side. 5,400 gold, 245 swear. And that was on one base, so his saturation probably wasn't great, plus we destroyed his villagers way more efficiently, even though he attacked first on the villagers. But yeah, let me check. Second map should be exactly what? Overgrowth, okay. Overgrowth tournament. Pepsi is here. Let me update score quickly so we know what's happening. One 0 currently. And we got Pepsi once again here on his empire. As I said, prediction is staying for the whole finals, so we can start right away, and he's ready. Oh, actually I didn't start the game. I'm waiting for a countdown and nothing is coming. Okay, so yeah, Overgrowth. Second game of the finals. For now 1-0 for me. And we have a second matchup with Pepsi this time on Overgrowth, once again fallen against Empire. So Skipper saying he will retire. Typical. What else would we expect from him? I mean, we know Pepsi is a cheeser. At the same time, I don't believe he can out-micro this, so let's see. At least we'll find out. We are now in a lead, so I can afford it to experiment a bit. Until I see a peasant, I can't be bothered sacrificing my income. He didn't do an instant scout, he would be already there. But probably never saw him not do a peasant scout, so he might be fast expanding, potentially. But if I wouldn't, then I would kill him, so I don't think he would risk that. However, I don't want to get tower rush, so even though I haven't seen a peasant, I will bring a harvester. Early doesn't slow you that much down, and it's the right safe approach. So let's see what he has here. There is a peasant. Haven't seen a tower. There is probably no tower, but who knows? Let's do second hive. Did he really walk all through here? I don't know, but he's not here. That I know for sure. But he's somewhere. He ran into my base, so I should probably still try to search for him. Should have been looking a little bit more carefully where he actually ran to. Isn't he rushing me here? I don't know. He's somewhere, but I don't know for certain where. Try to do this. He's already here. We need a transfer, 3 harvesters. Maybe 4 as I see it. It's getting a little bit out of hand. Okay, we don't want to lose that. I have heals, he doesn't have yet. Oh, he's now rushing me from behind. Cheesy guy. Well, this is getting out of hand really quickly. Ah, he finished it. Well, he might actually win this. Shouldn't have made the third hive. Problem is I don't have income. I'm just fighting it with my villagers and he keeps sending more units in. So even if I finish the towers now, which I won't, it won't really solve anything. Well, GG. Didn't expect that. Needs to have harvesters, he literally just killed me. Wow. I mean, this tower, I kinda knew about the peasant being somewhere, but definitely didn't find it for quite some time. Overall, I'm not sure. I guess I made one less harvester there, one more was chasing. I lost the tower because of not having enough harvesters there. So yeah, quick 6-minute win for Pepsi. Definitely not nice. I guess he's too much of a cheeser and entirely can't even expand. But fine, 1-1, still doesn't matter anything. We can both lose one more game. Next matchup, what is the map? Eclipse, okay. Eclipse. Do it again and you win? It doesn't usually work like this. I usually don't die to the same thing twice. But you'll see, he can try. Yeah, of course, good luck, have fun. So yeah, third game, finals, Pepsi against me. We have 1-1 score for now. And we are starting the third game, this time on Eclipse. He did this 2 times against you today. No, that was a totally different strategy. The first game I lost against him. I didn't fast expand there actually. And also, it was a really different timing of the push. You should learn the timing a little bit more so you can start cancelling it. Cancelling the control form before Harvester finishes. Actually, you can save like 2 seconds there or 1. But it's risky, so I guess playing it safe is better than being stuck on population for no reason. Okay, he's coming with Villager immediately. I'm on unholy ground, which I don't know if we try to stop the hive or whatever, but if he thinks he can kill a summoner on unholy ground, then he has no knowledge of the mechanics, and we will abuse that. So be my guest and kill your peasant. I will heal up again, and do I cheese him just? I could have actually changed it if he wouldn't pay attention and I could kill him, but that was too risky, so not interested. What do we do here? We get this. We get gems. Is he like proxy rushing or what is he cooking again? I'm done with stupid strategies, even though some of them can work quite well. I will just go standard and out micro him. He's doing tower rush fine. Like, does it really matter? Of course not. Just wasted the peasant. This is the end of his cheeses. Goodbye. He might be expanding, of course, so if he's doing that, we should prepare for it. How do we prepare? I think I should still maintain my production. We don't need more stingers, we can go for spitters. We know where he is. Could have a proxy barrack here, but that would be pretty strange. Well, it's not too valuable. Does he have a tower? He's getting a tower. Just wanna know if he has an expansion. He doesn't. He has a tower. Farm. Blacksmith. I mean, he has like nothing. So I don't know what's his strategy, but I mean, if I wanted to play one base, I would go Soul Trap, but like this, I don't feel like playing one base, to be honest. You come behind. He found it, okay. Well played. I'll check out other bases as well. We have to maintain our production and improve metabolism will be needed. Oh, we are 7, okay, let's get some wood then. We'll need 2 summoners now, and we can't really get any spitters, so it doesn't really matter what we do. This might be 11th century, not sure, but he might also try to cheese me with air, so I'll probably have to get my cocoon anyways, even if we don't go guards. And we can get more wood even. Well, let's get this. Maybe third hive. Okay, I should have actually control form immediately. This was a bad move. Wasted up time. Faster reflexes, since we don't have population. No, we need resources for units. Another stack harvester. This position is really driving me crazy. Okay, let's scout a little bit. He might still be making a proxy base. Most likely not. Actually, we just continue making units. I need some offensive power first before we start creating win condition. Venom would be good to start early. I don't think there's a villager in my base. This, one more harvester. How many might have expanded here? If we choose 3 bases with towers, well, then I might have a problem. But no, that is not his style. He's on 2 bases trying to cheese me again with something. Which I don't know yet what, might be Valkyries. But we should find out pretty soon. Here's a tower. Which is not even upgraded. Did he really not upgrade the tower? He did, but... Okay, he has no units, which means he's preparing some cheese. I don't even expect anything else from him, but... Gnome Arc cheese. Oh. Okay. I mean, he's making Elf Rangers, which are not terrible, against Spitters. But at least I know what he's doing, and I know he's on 1 base, which I'm not on 1 base, so we have an advantage. I will definitely stay with my strategy. I want Stinger, we can check the bases, but chances of him having anything here is pretty low. We should get 1 Seeker, 1 Guard, and we don't have wood. Nice. Well, that's not too nice, but what can we do? Well, here he is. I don't have the freeze yet, unfortunately. Okay, I really did all of this to destroy my tower, then good luck with that. Does he actually wanna kill me? Well, good luck with that, man. Now you are a dead man. Indeed. That was pathetic. Oh, he's using Elf Rangers in arcs. Even funnier. I should have a guard here. Oh, I don't want to chase him when he has the Elf Rangers there. But doing arcs with Elf Rangers in a tournament, that's really something. We should get this. Well, I should have probably made another tower there. Oh, we have too many harvesters on gold. We can get a dispel. I mean, you should have like no resources. I'll get a grasp actually rather to be safe. Ah, Michael007SK just subscribed. Thank you very much. Not sure if you wrote anything today, but thank you. At least you did not push it with peasants. Well, not everyone has so advanced strategies like you. I guess this is fine. What is he doing? Barracks, scout tower to find my seeker. Is he going steam barrels? No, he's playing still on one base. I can't infest this, I guess. You can't infest flank units, I think. Invalid target. Well, I mean, I don't think we need stalkers, but might as well make few. He's obviously trying to cheese me from one base, so I have no reason to even try attacking him. I have stuffs everywhere. Absolute pain to hide a seeker in his base. I will just wait for him. I have more resources and... well, yeah, I mean, I could use probably a guard here. Actually, I have a stinger here. I can use guard here. Maybe on the top as well. Whatever. But I really don't have to rush anywhere. I have a pretty advantageous position. Of course, he just came to me, like... why would I even try doing something when he literally just comes to me and dies? I was a little bit too fast. I should have just came with my freezes and killed both of the arcs, but... I mean, at this point, he's just annoying and I don't wanna deal with it. Oh, he one-shotted the... Maybe it deals more damage than I thought. But I think still we can kill it with this. Let's just continue this way. Where is my... oh, okay, if he leaves... maybe he's stronger again. I guess I'll just leave my guards here, or do we just get more towers? I don't even know what's the right approach here anymore. I guess I should protect the whole base. Oh, I don't know if he has expansion already. Where is the seeker? Nothing here. Maybe some stingers could also help. We wanted expansion. Oh, did I really make a nightmare? Didn't even know that. Ah, my Void Walkers were not there yet. He indeed expanded, but not sure that's gonna help him. I guess we can bring the guards. My base is already safe. Okay, lost one spitter there. We got stalkers, but those are only for the arcs. I don't think I have anything else. Well, okay. Actually, I have grasp, so goodbye, archers. But even without grasp, it should work quite well. Catapult, yeah, now the defile would be good, but my stalkers are here mainly to hunt some arcs, but he doesn't have arcs, so I don't even know why I have them then. We can cheese this, you can continue. Where is the catapult? Well, this is a free kill. This is a free kill. GG. Okay. Well, if we actually don't troll, it's quite easy. 3611, 1300 or 1000 to almost 9. Okay. So yeah, that means that's 2-1, and we still need one more win, or Pepsi needs 2 more wins. Depends what will be faster. But we are going to game number 4 in this best of 5, which should be played on... where is the scores? Yeah, White Meadows, okay. White Meadows it is. I'm not gonna roll any more races. If he wants to spam his main race, I will also spam my main race. I played one Empire game against Fenrir or someone, so I'm happy with that. Perhaps he's the only one who actually defeated me this tournament, and also 2 times in different rounds, so definitely doing pretty well. But now we are in the lead. We'll probably play this same as I did against Souls.
More supply. The upgrade is complete. Design. The research is complete. You call Aegis 1.
He's scouting, but I'm already control forming, so no problem. Let's see. If I see the peasant here, he's not tower rushing yet. If he would stay here, he would be making a tower. And I would have to act. I don't really plan to slow down my gathering, so if he wants to hit me, he can definitely waste time here. In the meantime, I will build my infrastructure and then kill him. That's the easiest thing we can do here. Quick second and he's gone. What am I doing? I need summoner. I mean, you can actually squeeze in one more harvester with this. I mean, he survived, but I have wasted literally minimum time here with him. We should definitely get this harvester. But he got the information he needed. There is not much else. He could have brought second peasant and tower rush while maintaining me or keeping me busy with this one, but realistically, my stingers should be out quite quickly and hopefully spot anything like that pretty easily. Let's get an incubator here. Stingers quickly. If he is tower rushing, every second is precious. But it doesn't seem like he is. So we gotta find out what's the situation here. One swordsman, so he's not fast expanding. Thanks for info. Okay, let's not troll again. He is a rush cheeser, so I have to make a tower no matter what. Even if it doesn't really make sense at that point. He's playing ultra defensively with 2 towers on 1 base. What the heck is that again? I suppose Valkyrie Rush or something? I mean, I don't have a problem killing him from 1 base. If he wants to do that. I mean, he might also have a hidden base somewhere else, but I'll quickly scout all expansions on the map and we can go wherever we want. Wherever. But now we may need some units. Where is the swordsman? Oh, he's trying to escape behind the trees. Let me do some free damage to him, so why not? We'll swap stingers around him. Tower is finished, maybe we can get a free hit on him and finish him. So it's no expansion, no secret expansion anywhere. Hit him. And it's Ultra Turtle strategy, which I am not sure why, but as I said, it might be Valkyries or something. We definitely need to figure it out. There's also only 1 swordsman. No expansion attempts or anything. So we might as well prepare for all the things. We killed the swordsman. There's 2 towers, but the top seems pretty undefended. Depends how much he has changed his layout since last time I visited. He made 1 new swordsman. another barracks. He's making workshop. Okay, so he wants to do some arcs jobs again from one base. I mean, he's really trolling at this point. Can't be serious with these strategies. Like, how is this supposed to work? He might be making a tower here. We'll check in a second, but I will gladly take a free arena kill. I mean, free farm kill. Well, he's gonna lose a lot of villagers. And some other units as well. I'm gonna lose my army. What is better, what is worse? He's actually making catapults? Okay. I should have third area efforts high already. Okay, I'm stupidly wasting units here. Maybe a kill. Got him. I won't even kite, I want to have maximum DPS. Got 2 kills for free for that. Okay, I don't need another summoner. He probably thinks I have expansion, which would be a reasonable assumption here. But he has a catapult, so I don't wanna really dive into that frame of playing with an expansion and towers. I don't think he has any anti-air, so let's see how he deals with this. Just gonna spam my units. I mean, I can finally get something here. That is the arc. Okay, so he's gonna drop on my base now. I need immediately grasp. And we probably go back with our guards to protect even better. Maybe I can do some damage on the way. Where is the arc? It's quite slow, I think. But maybe it's already here somewhere. Or he's waiting for more units. He's here. Maybe a free catapult kill. Yeah, self-rangers, okay, that is his anti-air. Ah, it's not easy to harass this. He's playing ultra small base. Well, I didn't really want to do one base fights. Would actually say we need stingers now. Okay, let's rather check for expansions. I don't believe he's not drinking even more cheese. Let's also take all full HP guards and put them in front of our base, so we have more information and also we can get some free hits. Ah, we don't have population again. I mean, he'll probably go for phoenixes since he saw I have guards. If I would have expansion, he would be getting a great advantage now, but unfortunately I was too scared. Which I'm usually not, and then I die, so it's reasonable, but this time it might be a wrong move. Okay, that is an arc. If he has two full arcs and he goes for one all-in drop, then I should be able to win this, hopefully. I don't believe he can cheese that. But who knows? I have like a really good defense setup here, and if he drops here, then my villagers are safe, so don't really mind that either. I'm kind of slowing myself down here with all the units. Need to spread them a little bit better. I mean, mean, I could probably just expand now, but I'm pretty sure he will just come here in a second and try to kill me. I'm just following his playstyle, completely adapting to his strategy. I would never do something like this, but I just know what he's about to do. And if he won't, then fine, we will be just both accumulating army on one base. But okay, I need to have a backup plan. He doesn't have the arcs here anymore, so they are somewhere. He maybe flew across the whole map, like around, to avoid my guards here. Or he finally went for secret expansion. So I will do another round around the map. I want soul trap. I mean, can I really not expand here? Okay, he's here. Like, come on, man. How do you wanna win this? I read you like a book and you disappeared. I mean, yeah, I suppose these strategies can work if someone is like zero scouting and absolutely doesn't know what to get from the scouting. But this is like not even close. He just tries cheesing every single game instead of actually playing a proper game, so I would be pretty embarrassed if he would actually win the tournament. So I am glad I could have prevented that. Now let's finish him. Versus me, it would. Okay. I don't think he has any more units. I mean, I even have like so many towers at home that even without units I can probably defend it. He has a million towers here, so it will be still absolute pain to push this, but I can now expand and everything and just don't worry about him too much. Well, let's kill this because he's spamming phoenixes probably. Let's destroy the towers. Okay, we should actually be focusing a little bit different. Does he have Nova or not? He has, but only one. I will lose my guards, but whatever. I was one shot one by one. Hopefully I'm not throwing here. But even if so, then we have pretty good base. Might not push it with this, but I don't think we're necessarily through. Wasn't the most OP trade, but we are still getting kills. We can get Venom. And I destroyed most of the towers, so I can now harass most of the buildings pretty freely. Also, I forgot to saturate. Main bases are actually running empty and we just got expansions. Crazy how long he was able to stall the game. He got one kill, I think. Need to kill the pikeman. Ah, this is GG. Okay. Congrats. Thanks. So, we got it. 70 minutes, 14 seconds, 49 kills, 31 on the side of Pepsi. 4 researches to 1, 8,500 to 8,500 gold to 6,800. So, it was mainly on one base from both of us. Actually, maybe didn't get a single research around the expansion yet, but he probably wasn't utilizing the villagers that well. But yeah, I mean, it was a really funny game. So, GG's. Thanks for games. And let me just finish the bracket and score. Urakaar is right, ban Fallen. I mean, you guys can all play Fallen as well if you think it's broken. I will then gladly play Empire and kill you. I play Fallen only because everyone plays Empire. And I wanna kill it because it's easy for me. But if someone else will play Fallen, then I will play Empire because I can kill Fallen with Empire because late game Empire is broken. Beast, I just hate to play S and versus, so I'm not gonna comment on that, but I also don't have a problem killing someone with timing push with Beast. Just kinda, if Pepsi was spamming his main race every single game with cheese strategies, I didn't really wanna experiment too much, especially after I also lost one game already. First time I have bet on PAVVAC and he actually won, I think. Well, what were the predictions? Well, you are the only one who voted with 10 Northern coins, so I will return them to you, but you didn't get much. Spitters are just stupidly fast, horses need to be way more faster than compared to them. Well, yeah, that was funny when you were complaining about Spitters being too fast, while you literally had the fastest unit there. Knights are stupidly fast, considering how broken they are. Spitters have movement speed buff, but of course other units as well, like Swordsman, Pikemen have it passively, I mean actively, but immediately from beginning with their ability. And Pikeman with movement speed is actually even faster, like way faster, it's insane speed. That's something that should probably get nerfed. Swordsman and Trailblazing kinda as well, or Warriors or Berserkers with Bodies of Haste, but Pikemen are absolutely next level. But yeah, GG's, score was 1-3 I believe, I can check here, but yeah, we had 2-1 and now one more win, so 3-1. So I have it correct for the later Hall of Fame image, of course. So yeah, let's end the tournament, we can recapitalize here. Yeah, horses, they are broken, so I don't really care how it looks. I'm here for balance. And horses are broken. Spitters are strong as well, but they have counters. Knights, barely. But yeah, back to the tournament. So yeah, this was the... Let's go for group stage first. So group stage ended, first two positions. I mean, Pepsi was before me because he won our game, but we had same score, 4-1. Then 3-2 Soulskeeper, 2-3 Urakaar and Fenrir also same, but Urakaar won the tie-breaking, so he was 4th. And maybe next time lost 2 games, then left the tournament, so 0-5 there. And then we have the final stage, which is me first place, 2-0, but the actual wins are 5-1. And Pepsi is 1-1, but his wins are 1-0, because this wasn't played. And Urakaar and Soulskeeper are on the 3rd place, but Urakaar didn't play, so obviously Soulskeeper is 3rd basically, and Urakaar 4th. So yeah, GG's. That will be everything for this tournament. I'm glad we managed to complete it in one day. Was quite long, but not as long as it could be, so fine with that. You guys can chill tomorrow. And yeah, obviously can't say congrats to anyone and what I will be giving them because I won it, but I will of course publish Hall of Fame and everything in a few days. And let me just check the messages in the meantime. Michael here, yeah, once again thank you for that subscription. Of course you are Czech, so I could speak Czech, but then no one else would understand, so easier like this. I can also check Discord. Slovak is looking for some 1v1s. CQ asking who is winning. Well, no longer necessary. And Soulskeeper saying he will retire, so nothing new there. So yeah, that will be everything, guys. If you have any more questions, now is the time to ask. If you want to share your Northern coins, you can also do that. Fenrir probably isn't here anymore, but that was always his favorite activity towards the end of the stream. And next week, as I mentioned, I probably won't be available. Okay, Fenrir is here. You can share your Northern coins. As I said, next week I probably won't be available because we have some celebration here, so we probably won't have a stream. But we will of course have another stream in 2 weeks, so you can probably expect that. Since then, we can of course always play some evening games. The fuck I am here. You were too quiet, Fenrir, so we weren't certain. Fenrir still wasted that game of our side bet. That game. Do you plan on doing AOX campaign speedrun? Well, if you are on our Discord server, if you are not, you can join below the stream. And if you are on our Discord server, we have a thread there, and also actually now forum for speedruns. So some people did some speedruns there. Some of the times should be recorded there. I think there is also even some videos some people uploaded on YouTube. So you can check that out. I don't probably necessarily have any ambition in doing that. I think I did one record on like Mission 10 Empire. Then I think someone already beaten it, but not too interested in that. I don't even have a normal walkthrough of the original campaign on my channel still, so we'll probably start with that, at least before we release Armies of Exigo 2. But yeah, for now, not any plans for that, but if it's something you are interested in, then definitely take a look on our channel, I mean server, and you can definitely check it there. I got what is that? 210,000. Fenrir quite rich, but Urakaar surely has like 300,000 already. Go play 1v1 with me, PAVVAC. I need late game revenge. Well, you had more than enough chances today. Most people played only one game with me. Or I mean, some even none, but that's for another story. GG, thanks for the tournament, yeah, thanks for playing as well. Can't say I was too big of a fan of your strategies, trying to cheese every single game, but at least it was fresh, so thank you for joining and bringing some different strategies to the game, and of course, we'll be glad to see you playing some evening games again, or maybe at least on community streams. If your power, electricity power is finally stable, of course. Not sure what's the situation there for you right now, but seems like you are doing better. Eating dinner right now. Just got here, okay. Thanks for answering, no problem. Just 267,000. Yeah, it worked for me, versus me. Okay, so actually Urakaar doesn't have that many more coins than Fenrir, only like 57,000 difference. Yeah, once again, we are ending and there is 12 people here. While we had like 10 most of the time. I think it dropped to like 6 one time. Not sure why always everyone comes when I'm giving the final speech of the stream. Ending. If it's really that entertaining. Need to see now what PAVVAC commentated. Yeah, of course, if you guys want to have a second round, you can go rewatch the whole stream. Most people usually like to rewatch at least their games to get some feedback and see what was actually happening from the other player from more overall perspective. So you can definitely do that, or you can wait once I put it on YouTube. That should be also in a few days, so shouldn't be a problem if you want to see it there. You know what, PAVVAC, because when I have bet on you, you lost. And then I have bet on Suvak and he lost too. So now I have fucking nothing. Well, your nothing is still the most coins anyone has, so you have no right to be mad. But yeah, your betting skills are probably not your biggest strength. Unlike Chuck Norris today. Chuck Norris, who was betting like 5 times in the beginning and got everything right. Soulskeeper also kinda rich, 182,000. I think he was the one who stole Urakaar's coins, so that's why he got quite high. I think he already also spent some in the past, but not sure what on what. But yeah, definitely decent amount. I guess if I ever do some community challenge again where you guys can contribute together, I will have to put the prices a little bit higher, because then if you can buy anything alone in terms of anything I ever made as a challenge. Lost like 10k today, okay. I mean, you voted for yourself with quite a large amount, like 4,000, and you lost, so can't be mad on anyone else there. And really doesn't wanna hear how I'm laughing at him. I mean, I wasn't laughing, I was just crying here. You can sit on 5k gold and complain about enemy being broken when Urakaar literally didn't have a base for like 45 minutes. He was long distance mining there, just pumping everything into more knights instead of actually making an expansion. and you just had like 3 bases for half an hour and 5k gold in bank. And eventually we lost it, so yeah. We were laughing, but we were also crying. Probably kind of funny to watch, but it was pretty painful to commentate. It was crazy. Yeah. So guys, that will be everything. Once again, thanks for participating, watching, playing, and everything you guys did here today. Also, I think we had 2 subscriptions from Enya and Michael, so once again, thank you for that. Oh yeah, I had basic, but still Knights OP. Knights OP not, but you not spending resources, yes. So as I said, next week no stream, in 2 weeks most likely yes, and next tournament in about 6 weeks. So yeah, thanks for coming guys, thanks for playing, and I will see you next time. Take care guys.